Resonate all together.
Never hesitate! Too slow.
Root here.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Give me strength! Embrace a new life.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Star's Echo! Return to dust! May death protect us!
Good. Num. Of course, as soon as I went to go talk, my throat like chopped up. Ugh. Good. Numbing. Hello, YouTube. I hope you're all doing well today. We're back with Honkai Star Rail Amphoreus. If you're wondering why I'm here, it's because this is the material for Phainon, so I just happen to be here. But I'm an adult who understands priorities. Oh, absolutely, dude. I hope you're all doing well. It's been another 6 weeks. That means another patch, and more importantly, it's time. It is Kevin / Phainon's time to shine. Too much of a nom here. Can I still review the video? I can. When I fired up the game, the first thing I saw was this. Which is kind of like insane. Also, hey Rick, I'll be doing well as well. But to give the background for those who don't know and why this is so important to me, Phainon is going to be a little bit of a story, but keep with me. Honkai Star Rail, this game, is the 4th Honkai game in the series, but it's also the first one to kind of break away from the original 3 games, in the sense of it's in an alternate universe. However, many characters from the original trilogy have XPs, or basically like alternate universe versions of themselves present in this game. Phainon is that of a character called Kevin. Kevin Kaslana was the final antagonist, final boss, and one of the most important characters of the last game. And here he is now in Honkai Star Rail. That's cutting a very long story short, but to be blunt, he's an extremely important character. And that's why this is such a big deal and why I've been so excited for this. Am I wrong from when the key to have, so it can't be cut? Additionally, with this patch... Going home, yeah, Nate, I've only just started. With this patch, the Fate collab is impending. It's 9 days away. Oh, they don't show it in that, but Lancer's in the collab as well. He's not rollable, at least not this patch, but Lancer's in it as well. And is it... Actually, it might be in events. No, it'll be in the shop. The other new thing is Firefly's new costume. I kind of think it's a bit basic and not that interesting, especially because in gameplay, you're not going to see Firefly in that. You're going to see this, and all this is a slight recolor. So I feel like the Firefly costume's kind of bad and not worth it, in my opinion. Everyone is Kevin, the same way I get Skirk Fez. But I digress. I've wasted enough time. Let's go for it. As you can see, I have enough rolls to guarantee I'll at least get him. It's just how far along we'll get. So let's just dive straight in. I have no idea what my pity's at, by the way. Not high enough, it seems. Okay. Oh, hey, Tinian. Oh, hey, March. March, I miss you. Come back to us. It's been 6 months since I last heard your voice. Kevin, 17 rolls and I'll roll for Saber if I want Archer more. Fair. I mean, Archer's free, so you're fine. You're literally, when the it comes out, you're getting Archer for free. Tinian. Hey, okay, here we go. Good. Alright, let's see. How do you think my luck's gonna be? Do you think I'm gonna win the 50-50? 1, 2, 3. No, that's nihility. Fucking welt! No, that's nihility. God damn it. Alright, run it back. Oh, hey, girls. Hey, Marge. Destruction or whatever. Yeah, I know. I still think she looks super cool and whatnot, but I also don't consume Fate content at all. Oh, bro. Bro, it's Honkai Star Rail. I forgot this is the game that fucking hates me. I forgot this is the gacha game that hates me. This isn't Zenless. Zenless loves me. Zenless always gives me my characters. I forgot this is HSR. This game fucking hates me. It despises me. The Great Inter-Astral Migration? What? The fuck does that mean? But we know this is, Kevin. Kevin Physical Destruction. Or Phainon. Hey, Tinian. Alright, we're not done yet. I've got to try and get this fucking thing. Yeah, version 1. Big Kev. Alright, wouldn't it be nice? This goddamn game, if it showed a little mercy and just gave me the weapon light cone right now. Oh, hey, okay, and we can. Nah, I'm gonna spend. Now I've got all the rest. I can spend all the rest of these. Oh, why can't I skip? There we go. Why would that take so long to load? I probably shouldn't be rapid skipping like this in case it creeps in. Like that. But yeah, I'm going to burn the rest of my rolls because the chess-playing, white-haired, Farina-looking gremlin girl in the next patch looks awesome and cute and everything, but, no, I gotta start saving for Alicia, so she's getting skipped. And the girl with, a see-through torso where you can, she's got, a purple body and you can see her spine in between. She looks sick as well, but, no, I gotta start saying... Fucking welt! Fuck off! You old bastard! Go back to your retirement home. How long have you been saving for Kevin? Ooh, since the Herter. Yep. 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 Thank you. 240 rolls, by the way. Let me pick up Archer's weapon. There we go. Actually, while I'm here. Yep. Yep. Nothing will ever be as brutal as the Firefly rolls. The Firefly rolls genuinely broke something inside of me. That was abysmal. That was like, I think it was like 180 rolls, and we came out of it with 1 Firefly and no light cone. That, like, the Firefly rolls were evil. But yeah, but Honkai Star Rail, my rolls in Honkai Star Rail are genuinely dog shit. No matter what. I've never had good luck in this game, and I don't know why this game specifically is out to fucking get me. When, like, my Genshin luck is kind of so-so, and my Zenless luck is pretty good. Well, I guess it's to balance it out, but still. PS5 app version is because I'm a net issue, yeah, fair. I haven't got the stuff ready to build Phainon for the simple reason of his resources didn't come out till, you know, this patch. Oh, it's for obtaining my 50th character. Okay. Hey, big dog. The only man I'll ever fucking roll for.
Golden blood will not flow in vain.
Thank you, Joshua Waters, for that. Oh, you know what was genuinely really sick whilst we're doing this? Joshua Waters, the voice actor for Phainon, was trending on Twitter the other day. And, you know, anytime a, like, somewhat famous person trends on Twitter, I get a little nervous. But when I checked it, I was actually delighted to see that it was actually just a whole bunch of people coming together praising the shit out of his performance of Kevin. And how much justice he's done the character. And I was like, that's actually sick. That, like, so many people have been gushing about how good of a job he's done. It hit trending. Like, that's actually really good and really, like, cool to see. I love that. I think that trailer that came out the other day really sold it on people. Where he talked about how no matter what happens, how many cycles he does, he will never submit to this idea of fate. And then you feel it from his soul, him going, never!
My childhood dream, huh?
Like, he is a broken fucking man. Bye for Kevin, it's a safe space. But yeah, like, the girl with the see-through torso and, like, the fish design, I will be passing up on. The girl that looks like Farina's cousin, that, like, plays chess and, like, has an animation that's sassy as shit. Because she, like, literally has, like, her hand on, like, her fist, like, resting her chin on her fist, grinning, with, like, a silent tilted head. And I'm like, you're this sassy brat. I won't be getting her as much as I'd be tempted. And then in the following patch, I won't be getting Evil March as much as I'd be tempted. Well, Evil March, and according to rumors, a new version of Dan Heng. I will be waiting the long run all the way to 5.8. No, 5.7, sorry. Because 5.8 will be the bonus patch. Is it Jojo? Yeah. Where Cyrene / Alicia will come out. Sorry. Yeah, Evil March has been leaked and kind of known about since literally, like, 2.8. That Evil March is going to be, like, we're going to get an evil version of March in Amphoreus. Like, we've seen the outline of her artwork. According to the beta testers, you will meet her in the next patch coming. And I was like, ooh. Also, yeah, I super prepared.
Upon the ashes once kindled sparks.
Got construction outside. Yeah, it was a truck passing by, so that you might have heard. I've got all my windows open, although it rained all night last night. It's crazy how very hot summers and then one flash of rain doesn't really, like, cool things down. It just makes everything really muggy. Like, there is a haze outside. Yeah, it is molten hot. So, there's one, yeah. Thankfully not. There is, like, across the road from me and 2 doors down, there was construction over the past few days, but they haven't shown up yet. If they do, I'll make mention of it, because with my windows being open, you might hear it. But no, what you heard was just a truck passing by. Also, I want to bring up that they call his super state Kaslana. It's literally OG Kevin's last name, but with a H added. What, Muggy, go to Oregon? No, I have it bad enough here, thanks. What I want is it to be less Muggy. Less me waking up at 4:30 a.m. feeling like a swamp wall. Because that's what I woke up with. I woke up super early and I was like, oh, I just feel like I've been in the fucking bayou for like the past month. What the fuck? Traces. Let's fire and light bind virtue and vice. Sky and earth churn mortal froth. Depth of quiet entombed in ruins. Faces of titans blurred by time. The wheel spins forevermore. Embers of old rise still.
Fate is enough to surpass prophecies.
The base speed inheritance ratio of Kaslana's extra turn increases to 66%. For every enemy target defeated in one battle, additionally increases this ratio by 1.5% up to a maximum of 84. When using his ult, increases crit damage by 50%, lasting 3 turns. Oh, hey, fun fact about this that I learned from the preload. If you get him to E6, this E6 allows him to stack more core flames, which is his special mechanic we'll get into. You can stack it enough to max out his damage. His damage maxes out at 33,550,336, which is not only a perfect number, but is also how many cycles Phainon has done trying to save his family and survive this abyss. You can make him... It's very unlikely, because obviously you need like the perfect setup, but his absolute maximum damage is 33,550,336, which is also the exact number of cycles he's been stuck in this. They committed to the bit that fucking hard with this man. So you have to get him to E6 to do it, and obviously, like, the likelihood of you in a normal battle getting anywhere close to that is extremely unlikely. We're talking ultimate maximum potential in absolute dream scenario, but his hard damage limit is that, but only if you get him to E6, because it makes it so you can stack more core flames. Anyway, the equipment he's supposed to have is this new set called Wavestrider Captain, which just came out today, which increases his crit damage. When the wearer becomes the target of another ally's ability, he gains a stack of help, stacking up to twice. If there are 2 stacks of help, when the wearer uses their ultimate, they'll consume all of it and boost their attack by 48%. Yeah, I do. I was joking about this, like, even when we first kind of found out that they were going to be the same patch, but, like, it's kind of wild they decided to have Kevin Kaslana and the Fate collab be the same fucking patch. Like, how badly do you want to make buck today? Oh, I need to put Welt's fucking the Dolans on. Where are you, you old fuck? You 86-year-old bastard. There you are. Are you at E4 now? This is...
New adventures, new friends. Great, isn't it?
See, I can't use Kevin yet, because I need to actually build him. What else was I going to do? Oh, well, I was going to at least show him off before we carry on, and then we'll start the story. Where's my... Travel log, sorry. They call it something different in each fucking game. Yeah, we've still got 9 days before the Fate collab kicks in. Also, these 4 characters, all of them got buffs. Silverwolf is actually meta again. The way Silverwolf works, so I'll start with her and then work around. Instead of being single target, she now targets every enemy. Additionally, instead of it being random from whatever elements you have, what weakness she applies, she will always apply first the weakness of whatever is the first character in your party. So if you have an ice character first, she will apply ice to all the enemies. I'd like an ice weakness to all the enemies. So she's got a huge fucking buff. She's gone from single target the group, and you're guaranteed what you'll get. Jing Liu and Blade both got the same buff, which is their damage stacks off their health instead of their attack stat now. Which might not sound like much, but if you've been with Hoyoverse for a while, if you stack off health, no, you're doing fuck ton damage. They will both Jing Liu and Blade can now keep up with some of the modern characters in terms of damage. They're not meta again, but they are far better than they used to be. Kafka is the only one I'm not 100% sure on, so I can bring her up. Her DOT is now on all targets and immediately produces an additional instance. Oh, okay, so she immediately gets her follow-up now instead of having to wait. Her follow-up attacks trigger a count increase, and follow-up attacks can cause enemy DOTs to immediately produce an additional instance. Okay, so she gets instant DOT, and she can now boost allies' attacks. Oh, and you can get the detailed breakdown as well. It also shows if, like, Eidolons get adjusted as a result as well from the buff. Like, I think, yeah, with Blade, they lean more on his basic attack and ultimates, and then use his health loss as a part of it. Jing Liu, I might actually have to put in my team again. I need to rebuild her, because my artifact set was, you know, based on boosting her attack, whilst now I needed to boost her health. Yeah, and Silver Wolf, ultimate can cause AoE. Skill prioritizes adding weakness that match the type of the first character in the team lineup. At the start of a battle and turn, she will auto regenerate energy. That's the last thing. So she literally auto generates energy for her ult, so you don't have to do anything. She just keeps building it up. So yeah, all of them are like viable to be used again now, which is pretty sick. Oh, Kevin, we'll get to you. Also, Treeby, Sunday, and Sparkle are all getting reruns along this. And you know why? Because this is literally the perfect fucking team for Phainon. Like, unironically, this is the perfect team for Phainon. And that's why they re-rolled all of them. Because, like, no, you're gonna want Sunday, because all three of these characters can boost turns and apply buffs that will maintain even if they're off-field. And keep in mind, when Kevin goes into his ult, sorry, Phainon goes into his ult, he makes all other party members go off-field. But I digress. Let me show off Phainon. It's insane, but... no, look, no. The beauty of this game is how you build your characters. And you can, hey, look at the setup party. Look at the setup party on the side. Yeah, it's almost like they want to. Also, look in the bottom right. I have 8 skills. Phainon's special ability is he can group-wide delete all enemies in front of him, but it costs 2 points.
Light up the dawn.
If Phainon's in the team, the technique point limit is increases, and using his tech defeats enemies in a certain range.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
Obviously, it won't work on bosses.
A day of peaceful...
Watch this. They can't see me. They can't see me.
Light up the dark.
Light up the dark. Sorry. It changes elements.
It's time to temper myself.
When Phainon uses... Oh, I didn't get to read that. Fuck. When Phainon uses his attack or skill, he builds up his own special ult meter, which is the core flames. Once his core flames are maxed, you can use your ult. I'm going to turn off speed up so you can see these animations. And you'll see, if any buffs he receives, also gives him a core flame. So it's in your best interest to build a team around buffing just Phainon. Buffing Big Dog.
The future will come.
See, he gets another core flame. He gets another core flame. It's a constant thing with him. Anything that boosts or adds to him, he gets another core flame. So it's in your best interest to make like a uni support where everyone is just for Kevin.
Or devils. I'll crush them all.
I'm
And now get to enjoy this.
The fury of innumerable core flames consume me. A scorching hatred. Do you feel it now?
Oh, there's a theory that kind of leans into what you're saying, that this is his, like, cross-universal punishment for the events of Impact Third. That he's stuck in this time loop of finding a family, finding love, finding a home, and having it all ripped and murdered in front of him. Get given this false idea that he can save it, just to do it again and again for over 33 million loops. Which is there. Anyway, he has 3 fucking attack buttons. He has 3 attacks! He has Blast, Enhance, which is a counter, and his Bounce attack. His Bounce attack can only be used by consuming Scourge. Scourge you get by using his other skills. You may also notice his health bar is doubled in size in the corner, and all the party members have gone. Once Phainon's ult kicks off, he is alone with his enemies.
Like the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
Why people are loving his work. Oh yeah, Joshua Waters did a fucking phenomenal job. There's a square is the basic attack, but circle is counter stance. It's worth pointing out as well, if you do the counter stance, it forces the enemy to go next. They don't get a chance to have another say in it. He forces them to go next, so watch this.
Quench the flames with blood.
Also, he doesn't flinch at all to any of this. Oh, Hule, you can do what the fuck you want. Pain's coming your way.
Strife's name.
Like, it's crazy. Why would you just drop the last game's final boss like this on us? Oh, and just to show it, this is his basic attack. Hey, doesn't that look like the Heavenly Principles? Inside the Vortex? Doesn't that look like something the fucking goddess from Genshin would do? Gee, I wonder if it's because the goddess is also a Kaslana in Genshin, and so that's why there's a similar aesthetical overlays.
This newborn sun, tear open the sky.
Also, you may have noticed, when we use the Meteorite Storm, the meteors heal Phainon.
Quench the flames with blood.
You have until that counter next to Phainon reaches 0. So you know it's currently on 2. When it hits 0, the ult ends. It's crazy that the trial run, they put a boss in it. I think this is the very first time they put a boss in the trial run. But equally, I kind of fucking get it.
The flames in this body are not strong enough.
Also, you want to see what this guy looks like. And oh yeah, I like also, do you notice how his name has changed? It just says Kaslana, you know, his family last name. I said it's a bit funny that all they did is add an H, and it's like, see, it's a different person. It's not Kaslana, it's Kaslana. It's like, It's like, that's the equivalent of when, like, Raiden May was called Raiden Boston Mori May, so it's technically Raiden B May. It's like, yeah, okay. Anyway, nuke him.
Hail the new world's dawn.
I kind of want to see that you guys see how this and how the ult ends, because it also has its own animation. When the transformation ends, you can launch a final hit to deal damage to enemies. Oh, you can see it, the red vortex coming up. This is his ending animation when it runs out. Well, when we get to it.
I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Phainon enters the cyclality once more. Did you see that? When the ult ends, he goes back into the cycle. They dropped that fucking little line on his character. Like, they went extra on fucking, like, Phainon. Like, hey, now we know where all of Anax's fucking animation budget went to. His student.
The future will come.
But yeah, they actually have it canonically, in the fight. When you when you finish off his ultimate, he goes back into the next cycle. So that's how he comes back to human. I was like, that's kind of fucking cool. To just drop a little line saying that he returns into the cycles. Have ally character Phainon become the target of 6 different types of teammate abilities in a single battle, as carefully said. Like, it's genuinely kind of like batshit. So anyway, I'm putting him in this team is the plan. In place of Acheron. Well, I say that I might be in place of Herder, but I'm undecided. But probably in place of Acheron, because Acheron has a domain, and you can't have 2 domains. And you can tell this is my Kevin party, because look at what I called the team in the top left corner. Just God stuff, because it's like, I'm going to put God in here. I got Dragon Tails and God stuff. Acheron got Power Crept. Yeah. Oh, hey, I have this entirely for story. And way back in Team Slot 9, I still have my OG squad from back when I first started. My Zila, Bronya, Jingliu, and Huahua. I mean, Jingliu now needs to be, like, reworked, but I've still got this old squad. I'm never getting rid of them because, like, they're my homies. You know? Like, Zila needs a buff real fucking bad because she is so viciously power crept by Phainon, it's not even funny. But when that happens, I might unironically use this team again. Power Eclipse, yeah. Acheron's still God tier and still really strong. It's just, no, I want Kev. And it would be, like, illogical to have, both Acheron and Phainon in the same party, because neither of them will be able to get their maximum attributes out of a team. Because both of them kind of require you to focus mostly on them to get the most out of them. Like, that's just the way it is. Anyway, what am I doing? Back to Amphoreus. Let's actually start the story. We're only half an hour into the stream. Last time we left off, everyone died. Aglaia was assassinated. All the Treebi sacrificed their power to make sure Phainon got to the temple. Cypher was murdered. Mighty was defeated in battle. Castoris is stuck in the basically hell. Hyacinth is stuck in the realm of the sky to protect people. Anaxa sacrificed himself to make a point because that arrogant piece of no one's around. It's literally just our boy. I feel like I'm missing someone. Hang on, where's the book? No, that's Achieve. Where's Archive? Bookshelf, there you go. No, that's just books. Databank's what I need. It's like, where the fuck's the archive? Yeah, Cypher's dead. Treebi's dead. Anastra's dead. Mighty's dead. Castoris is in another realm. Aglaia's dead. Hyacinth's in another realm. Also, apparently, like, there's only, like, 2 more Remembrance characters coming, and then, like, we're not getting another Remembrance character for a while. And I'm like, oh, so no 4-star Remembrance characters, huh? At all? Because apparently it's Dark March and Siren, and I'm like, and then that's it. I'm like, oh, fuck, okay. I mean, to be fair, if you use the other version of March, there's no 4-star preservations either. But equally, there's like no fucking preservation units, full stop. They gave up after Adventuring. They just gave up. It's like, how else can we think about making shields? Well, March is single target because she's the 4-star. Japard is that, but multi-target. Fushuan is damage distribution. Adventuring is just the broken one you should get if you want shield builds. Now what the fuck do we do? We've ran out of ideas. Oh, I might be down here. So we got the Phainon and Aglaya fashion ones as well. Oh yeah, view the story recap. Let's watch all our friends die.
Of the core flames of reason and death.
Oh yeah, new thing. You can adjust voice and audio settings from the actual cutscenes now, like directly. I'm surprised that wasn't already a thing, but it's here now.
The flame chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh. Yet a sudden disturbance occurs in the Holy City. Using the Council of Elders and the Cleaners, Aglaya made sure that her fall paved the road forward for the flame. Yeah, because
Aglaya was taken out by the Cleaners.
Amidst his grief, Phainon takes up the mantle of leadership, giving a speech to unite the people. Cypher also returns on a mission, promising to protect Kefali's core flame while the flame chase party is away from the city. With the help of the Twilight Courtyard's last descendant of the sky, Hyacinth, the party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacinth resolves to fulfill the duty passed down over generations of her family, only to discover that the glorious feat of Seleucus the Day-Thunder Knight, campaigning against Aquila, was nothing more than a blood-stained lie. At the same time, in the city of the dead dragon's bones, Cypher contends with the Flame Reaver, who comes seeking the core flame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end. But she had already given Kefali's core flame to Spirit Thief Bartolos, ordering them to wait for an opportunity to deliver the core flame to Phainon and the others. The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan, which has become a combined being of the god and a mortal. As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out, and Hyacinth is forced to return the core flame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people. Following Cypher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akuma that is sustained by
because Cypher was the secret savior. She used her powers of trickery, her demigod status of trickery, to trick the world into not ending for over 1,000 years. And then with her death, the trick was broken, and so the world immediately started ending. She literally held back the apocalypse without anyone ever knowing for over 1,000 years. She kept up a lie long enough to save the people.
Casterus, Trebi and Trinan, Cartonus, the Holy City Guards, and Don Hung all laid their lives on the line so that the Deliverer would have the chance to complete his mission. After making sure that I would remain safe, Phainon enters the vortex of Genesis alone.
You walked me from that side of the pond to here, game. Come on.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
There he is! Lord Don Hung!
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here?
Oh, hey, Don Hung's voice actor's back. Oh hey, Don Hung's voice actor's back. I don't have to do rip to Robu Don Hung voice. Finally. It's a long story. Let's do with this guy first.
Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all, like some kind of omen.
No time to waste. Let's get out of here.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Phainon, is he going to be all right?
Believe in his resolve to save Akuma.
Yeah. Phainon, is my boy safe? Is he alright? He shows up and he's the fucking god status. Oh, shit.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
Leaving like this, I'll definitely regret it. Yeah.
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Phainon complete Aranova. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message.
Oh, hey, Screwlum.
To Nameless.
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, Nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
I never thought the Express crew would bring in a genius for backup.
Indeed. Madame Herta invited me to meet with you, Nameless. Rest assured.
Do you think Screwlum's ever going to be made playable? Or do you think that's just going to be the long-kept wish from people for, like, forever? That this dapper robot is just never going to be playable?
You two know this anti-Catharin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphoreus, is a world constructed from data and memoria. An experimental field of a certain eon.
Yeah, that tracks.
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphoreus
Yeah, because it was
continues
Remembrance.
unchecked
I can't remember what the
on its
second
course,
one was. I think it was Erudition. But now Destruction is starting to form here as well. Nanook is starting to have a presence here. Which, hey, can you tell? Because, you know, Phainon, Destruction, Physical. Phainon is the reason Destruction is starting to have a presence here.
A Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Like Fantilia.
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition. Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you Nameless to stay behind on Amphoreus, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging
Oh
the
my god, I
cosmos.
just realized. Don Hung's finally got his English voice back, and the very first quest he voices in, they're gonna pull him out of Amphoreus. He's finally got a chance to talk, and he's not gonna be able to talk much. And he's had like 5 patches now of constant yapping. For the first time in Don Hung's life, he's had screen time, and the moment he gets his voice actor back, he's gone. No, no.
This world is enveloped
We're gonna be
in a
the one that
firewall
stays.
that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle.
Well,
behind
successful
this
is a stretch,
to fully
Screwlum.
grasp.
I technically died and had to get my soul rebuilt.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
I will shoulder this responsibility.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphoreus is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain
Oh,
unaffected
how can
by
we
the
ensure that you,
distant
that
tsunamis.
whoever stays here stays safe? Screw them.
Acquired,
I have a
it can also
MacGuffin
serve as a
that
bridge
makes
for
it that you won't
communications
die
between
when the
the
loop
internal
happens.
and external world.
Come on.
Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses.
Oh, the
May only
void
be
is closing
held
off.
by one person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1, the Intellitron named Ligus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
Yeah, we kind of gathered Ligus is manipulating everything from the shadows.
2, Bertha discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphoreus.
That's an ominous thing to end on. Yeah, that's why March is freezing over, because her soul is being pulled into Amphoreus. Where she's probably an offshoot from Cyrene. Oh, hey March. Hey March, is it the first time I'm going to get to hear your voice in 6 months?
Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it! She warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Child of remembrance, step forth into the depths of the path space.
I like how she's like, look, I've done a few goofy things. Does that mean I'm getting elation yanked? No, remembrance is after you.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
The chronocognitive actor. Cue your own space anchor from the world of erudition. It protects your individual data structure from the influences of digital tsunamis. When necessary, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
No, don't fall for it. They're lying to you. Turn back now.
Machine, turn back now.
Another voice? Who now?
Got Ultra Kill on the mind again.
Wait, Master Diviner? From the
Lawfoot.
Master Diviner. What brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March. A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it! Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history. The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection. She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past.
Oh, there's something is trying to like pull her in like a trick.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories.
Oh, there's an invisible wall, so we have to go this way.
Voice again.
Yeah, Mem's trying to stop her going ahead. Oh, well, maybe I should focus on where I'm going. Just spinning the camera around.
Those bad people deceive me. The gate. Now it's you two. Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are.
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
Come on, March. Something's got to be making you a little suspicious at this point.
Really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together. Step into your past.
God, remember when
March.
this trio like landed up in
Find
Uelo
your
6 and we
true
spent the whole
self.
first act of it running away because like we were accused of crimes and shit and we had to like hide out from the guard.
Up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you. At
Ah,
last,
Alicia!
I finally caught up.
Hey, can you tell that these two are linked? Can you tell by the whole both have pink hair and blue eyes that they're linked? Hey, Alicia. It's weird seeing you so young.
Hey.
I'm used to you being like this
Are
6
you
foot
alright?
hottie.
I'll be okay.
A 6 foot
Not used
hottie that
to
like
running
is like
around.
one of the most openly gay characters in all of Honkai, and that's not even like a joke or an exaggeration. She's very explicit. She doesn't like boys. She only likes women. Like she is so constant and pushes that forward. She's like, "Oh, I'm filled with so many pretty girls in my life," and it's like, okay, Alicia. Like, there is no truer, like, purer, most, like, focused to the cause girl lover than Alicia. Which is funny that she's also Hoya versus Jesus, because she sacrifices herself, yet comes back to life to save humanity, like, in like, some of the older games.
Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision?
Also, yeah, same actress as Mem, which makes sense.
Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past
Cyrene.
reverie.
Okay.
Easy to remember, right?
Ripples of past reverie.
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
This is a dude with him or lesbian for all we know. Yeah, right? This pink-haired anime lesbian who also has, like, one of the most beloved songs in all of Hoyoverse. Simply called True.
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
How is... You know what's just crossed my mind? How is, like, what's basically an offshoot from Alicia, March, taller than the actual, like, Alicia? How this... Like, Cyrene must be sitting there like, this is bullshit! According to murmurs and rumors, when Cyrene becomes playable, she's going to have a different model than this one. So she'll either, like, become, like, Harisha level or God level in the same way, like, Phainon is. Or they'll just, like, you know, clean up this model, we don't know. But if they do go for the former, and so she ends up looking a lot more like the Alicia I know, like, people are not ready. She's literally, like, the bright-eyed... Not happy go like the thing that makes Alicia so unique and so enjoyable as a character on her own is that she's one of the purest, most positive, most optimistic characters in all of Hoyoverse. But if you think that she's naive, you're mistaken. She is not even like close to that. She knows exactly how things are and what is going on and what's going on and like in between it and everything else. But she chooses to be positive and focus on that purity and focus on trying to help the world around her anyway. There is not a single thing in the universe, not even death, literally, that can stop her from doing everything she can to protect the people. She is not ignorant or naive to any of the faults or misdemeanors of the world, but she is a pure force of optimism and energy and protection anyway.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through.
which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Actually, Marge is way taller than Cyrene. What the fuck? Like, but there's a huge height difference here. Marge actually looks tall. She's not. She's like 5'2". I think she's canonically 5'4".
Feelings like that. If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphoreus. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you.
And this kind of proves my point. She said that there's been like several other people that have tried to come through that have never heard her and just gone straight into Amphoreus. Yet despite that, she still tried with every single person that came through because it's in her nature, and she managed to get, I guess, somewhat lucky because, you know, they're linked with March here. It doesn't matter who would have come through, she would have still tried. She would have never, like, stopped trying.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe.
It's something that makes... It's why Kevin and Alicia are so intrinsically tied. Is because they're both stubborn in who they are to a T. They're both exactly who they are and will never shift who they are to a T. And it's not that they're static, no, they still grow and develop in different ways. It's just the crux, the spine of their character is completely unbreakable. Phainon, or Kevin, has never once shifted off the idea that fate shouldn't exist. He will never submit to the idea of fate and will always fight against it. No matter how many times, like, you know, maybe 33 million times, it breaks him. He will still keep pushing.
Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world? It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted. Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
It's not even like... I know I keep coming back to it. It's not even that Cyrene is like a little shorter than March. It's almost a foot. This is 5'4". Cyrene's got to be like 4, 9, or 10. At most. Like, that is a short queen. Which is crazy, because I said I'm used to Alicia being like 6 foot.
I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphoreus. Wait, what?
Cyrene's like, what? Come on.
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. 2 of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphoreus. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me. That's why I need to go through. Amphoreus or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together. I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are. Looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Cyrene, stop flirting with girls. She...
Oh, stop. You're making me blush.
Cyrene, you've been on screen for one cutscene and you're immediately flirting with girls. She's immediately back on her bullshit.
Well then, I guess this is it.
I suppose March has got slight heels on.
You think
So that
we'll
also
see each other again?
contributes to the height difference.
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Cyrene. No, she kinda did, hence that I'll stop, you're making me blush. Like, she knows that she's being flirted with a little bit.
Since Amphoreus is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day.
In 3 more patches. I mean, to be fair, yeah, I struggle with compliments.
Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Hazel, at the Vortex of Genesis.
You okay there, friend?
We didn't need to be Cyrene, yeah, right? But yeah, we're in... It's crazy that we're 6 months deep into this 10-month journey now of Amphoreus. But yeah, we are in chapter 5 of 8. We are, like, approaching. Which is why I'm also so curious where it's going to go. Lygus is likely going to be one of the last bosses of this story. I don't think he'll be the final boss. Equally, however, I don't know if Mr. Dawn-Denied Kaslana Phainon will be the final boss, considering he's been introduced in this patch. You know? Or, like, made playable in this patch. Like, I feel like if he was going to be the final boss, they'd keep him till 3.7. Is it pronounced that way? It's how the characters are pronouncing it. I was saying Cyrene, because that's how I thought it was pronounced, but when Cyrene introduced herself, she said Cyrene. So I'm just going to go with how the characters pronounce it.
Something seems to be bothering you.
The Vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Finally.
And I mean, we both know, because we're Outlier fans, of times there's been characters where their name is spelt one way, and then they pronounce it, and you go, what? I hope Danhung will be okay and is back on his own, but Danhung should be here. No matter what, we need to see this through to the end.
Yeah, we've come such a long way. If what that
But yeah, Mem is also an extension of Cyrene, which is why it's the same voice actress. And it was also the biggest fucking giveaway, because reminder, Honkai Star Rail is the first Honkai game to have an English dub. They usually were either only in Chinese or they had a Japanese dub. The Suli is the most recent example for me, yeah. Alicia's Japanese actress is also the actress for the Japanese actress for Mem, which, like, immediately the moment that was revealed, everyone went, "Oh, so Mem's an extension of Alicia." Like, it was like instantaneous. Everyone went, "Oh, fuck, okay." I don't think Kevin's Impact Third voice actor is voicing Phainon, which would make sense because Phainon is a lot younger than Kevin. Kevin was like, I know they're both men, but Kevin was a man, you know, like he was a dude in his early 40s. He had like a deep, like gruffer voice of someone who was tired and gone through a lot. Phainon's like stuck somewhere in his 20s in this loop, so he does have a younger, sparkier voice. You know, I watched it. Yeah.
Like how you and Don Hung treasured the Express. Amphoreus means everything to me.
Time to see the Aeronova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
But in the same way that Allegra Clark killed it as for bringing Raiden May into an English-dubbed environment traditionally, Joshua Waters, I can't stress enough, has done a phenomenal job bringing Kevin into the spotlight. He's done it very honorably.
Look, there's Phainon. And wait.
Lygus?
Lygus.
Remember Squirtum's warning? Yeah, the Lygus is likely the culprit of all this bullshit.
And you, Lord Phainon, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the grey unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward.
I'm sorry, I'm struggling to take Lygus as seriously. There was a GIF online that I saw the other day, and it's so perfectly fitting in like emphasizing how much of a piece of shit Lygus probably is, while at the same time being painfully comedic. And all it was in the, because you know, like they have the trailers, but they also have like a character breakdown video for every character in like the Hoyoverse games. The character breakdown video explaining all of Phainon's kit and whatnot was voiced by Lygus, and throughout all of it, Lygus like drops a lot of hints that he's basically grooming Phainon into being this destruction killing machine. And one of like the sentences in it, he basically like jests about Phainon being like this perfect specimen, and someone like took the model of Lygus, fucked around with it in like Gmod, and made it so like Lygus wiggles his ass at the camera as he says that. And like the moment I saw it, I was like, it just somehow adds to the creepiness of this character, but at the same time is really painfully funny. Sorry.
How befitting of a trailblazer.
Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf.
And also, finding out that Lygus might be like the secret in the background controller of everything that's going on really adds to my G-Man parallels I've been saying he has. Well, I see, he kind of reminds me of G-Man from Half-Life. And the voice really gives it away. Like, the voice feels almost inspired by G-Man. The hesitancy present on every word, like it is not normal to speak with you. That fucking voice.
The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
Scrollum says you're behind all this.
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Ah, very well. I need no longer maintain this Theorus masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world...
You only know G-Man through Hunt the Freeman? Oh, I feel sorry for you. But yeah, no, it's if you've ever heard of like a proper G-Man performance, literally just look up Half-Life Alyx ending and just listen to that whole speech that he gives at the end there. You will hear it immediately.
Until the next world.
I doubt it because, you know, Valve have literally no reason to ever, like, port their games to console ever again because they make fuck-ton money through Steam. But I hope one day the Half-Life series come to consoles again. The shreds. Yeah, Hunt the Freeman, it was one of those games, alongside something like Sonic Omens and probably a couple others he gave me time, as the reason why fans shouldn't always lead series. And you shouldn't always just say, oh, the fans can do the thing better, they can do it, because sometimes, no, they fucking can't. In fact, often, no, they fucking can't. And they end up making just these messes. And throwing them at people with way too much highness about it. That, like, it's obviously, like, there are some that do it well. Sonic Mania is a good example of a team built of people who are great fans of a property coming in and making something fantastic. The difference is that if they weren't just a group of fans, they were still professional game designers, technicians, directors, and mechanics. They all just happened to be game fans, and they were Sonic fans that all came together to make one thing. A bunch of fans, like, in their basement making it, yeah, you can get some cool things out of it. You can absolutely get some great things out of it. Look at Pokemon fan games, for fuck's sake. 9 times out of 10, they're phenomenal. But putting all of your expectations on that fan game to suddenly surpass the main thing before it's even out and before they even made anything is what led to Sonic Omens and what led to Hunt the Freeman. That's my point. Like, too many people put way too many expectations on impossible products made by a couple schmucks who really kind of were, to be blunt, dickheads anyway. Oh, absolutely. That's not my point. My point is not that they won't or that they can't, is that there are some real clear examples that there shouldn't be absolute faith in fan decision and fan writing over professional. That these cracks exist for a reason. Even if they are extreme examples, they shouldn't... Like, you know what I mean? Like, they shouldn't be, like, that... you get my point. I'm kind of rambling a little bit, but you get my point. Sorry, I am very tired. I have about 5 hours of sleep on me, so if I am a little rambly, forgive me. I say, when it's still, like, molten hot, I woke up because I got too hot. I literally woke up at 5 AM because I was just a sweat puddle, and I was like, my windows are open. I've got a fan on. I don't have any bed covers on me. I've only got pajama shorts on. Help. I was just like, oh, this is just sweat. Oh. But that was all. I'm just saying, like, misplaced faith can be deadly. And I'll leave it like that, because it's not worth getting involved in the conversation when we both know there's a lot of nuance to it anyway.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rest in your hands.
I mean, heck, like, sometimes, to be blunt, it can go the other way in Problem, where the fans come up with something way too fucking good, that the official stuff that's been planned out for years in advance, the creators have no chance of actually making something as cool, and it leads to hyperinflated expectations that then they can't hold up. Do you know what the easiest example of it's gonna be? Whenever Columbina comes around in Genshin. Because everyone has it in their mind that she's going to be some kind of deranged fallen angel and like some kind of biblical horror, and it's like, she's not going to be that when she comes out. Like, we know she's not going to be some kind of biblical horror beyond the stars. We know, and it's going to be disappointing for people. I'm excited for Columbina because I'm excited for her as a potential betrayer of the Harbingers, because her name, she is the one that is stolen away by the Arlecchino from the Pielo, and so I think she's going to betray the Harbingers with Arlecchino. And the fact that she's half angel and potentially a like direct descendant of the Frost Moon god queen adds layers to her that I think will be interesting for lore heads. However, I get that she's also this silent, blind threat that is also a half-angel, and so people want her to be terrifying. Especially backed by Child saying it's the only Harbinger he doesn't fuck with. Scaramouche saying it's the only Harbinger you just shouldn't go near. And Arlecchino being the only Harbinger to say that she's very interesting and special. It's like all of it is kind of led to this fan belief that she's going to be this beyond horror of the realm, and I think she's just not going to be that. I think she's going to be ungodly powerful. I think she will be scary per se in lore, but I just think people have like built up this fan expectation far more than she's ever going to be. If she does end up being this fucking biblical horror beyond the realm, fucking sick. I can't wait. I'll be there day one. I just think people are setting themselves up for failure. I mean, do you know what the most iconic old example of? I am a firm believer that Halo 4 is a good game. It is not a good Halo, but it is a good game in its own right. It is perfectly enjoyable. The campaign is short but sweet and gets its point across and has a good message. The multiplayer is really fun. They had a lot of extra side modes. However, it is not even remotely the game anyone expected it to be. Because it was following the heels of Halo Reach directly and Halo 3 spiritually. If people went in expecting it to just be like another good FPS, people would have enjoyed it a lot more. But because it was carrying the legacy of expectation from Halo Reach and especially Halo 3, no, it was ripped to fucking shreds. And to be fair, most of the criticisms are valid, because that game launched in a kind of sorry state. But it got there in the end. I personally feel that Halo 4 is a good game, just not a good Halo. And considering that is the highest praise I've given a single 343 game, trust me, I'm trying. Because Lord knows, I think Halo 5 is just bad, period. I don't even think it's a bad, like a bad just Halo or good shooter. No, I just think that game's just bad, period.
Nurture it.
I like that its whole message is about taking the mechanical being who is filled with humanity and the actual human who has no humanity, and forcing both to face each other directly by having the human souled but mechanical existence one die and start dying throughout the story, and bring out the human who has no spirit and heart have to have that breakthrough because something he's always known has gone through it. I love that theme. Cliche, sure, but you know how I feel about cliches. I don't care as long as it's good. And I love how they explore that. I love the level design for almost every level. And the standout being that desert level, the 5th one, is like the only level in the game I fucking don't like at all. That canyon level where like you're having to help that giant fucking vehicle, I forget what it's called, throughout the level, and it's constant just stop, clear out a bunch of enemies, go back to the vehicle, stand still, wait for the vehicle to move to the next section, stop, hop off, do the next. Like, that level is so fucking boring. Like, I know every single skip and glitch in that level solely because I want to get through it. Like, I'm not kidding. I learned how to maximize sprint distance solely to get through that level quicker. It's so bad. I learned after your sprint auto runs out, count 4 steps and sprint again, and you can get the maximum distance per second. I was just like, but I genuinely like most of the other levels. It's just level 5 fucking sucks. Aesthetically, I love the art style direction, how they handled it. Over time, I feel like it's the art style I agreed with the least of Halo, but I like it individually. Like, I like the art style of Halo 1. I love the art style of Infinite. I love the art style of Reach, where like Reach found the line between like the Halo trilogy art style, but also having some more grit and like rust to it. Halo 4 felt super realistic from like the Reach stuff, but got rid of some of that charm in its character and kept it clean. But when it was all Forerunner and futuristic stuff, the clean aesthetic worked for what it was trying to do. I feel like it kind of lost the plot in 5, but in 4 it worked, in my opinion. I loved the soundtrack of 4. I felt like it was a very different OST from the others that made it stand out. But ignoring all of that, I loved the gameplay. I loved the new abilities they added and how they balanced them around the things. I loved the new guns, even if there was a couple balancing issues. But the most fun games always have a little balancing issues. I didn't mind the perk system that was blatantly ripped from Call of Duty. I feel like it needed a second draft because some of them were a little too busted, but I liked them for what they were. I liked that you could just pick your favorite fucking starting weapon, and then it was just the power weapons you had to worry about. If you wanted the DMR, pick the fucking bastard up. If you're more of a battle rifle kid, pick it up. I was more DMR because Reach was my first Halo, but I liked that aspect to it. I liked that they got rid of Sprint being a standard ability and made it part of your moveset. So it wasn't something you had to give up for armor lock, you know, or jetpack. I liked the multiplayer a lot, even at launch. I know the multiplayer, like I said, had a lot of balancing issues, but I genuinely, at launch, had a great time with the multiplayer. I max leveled it. It got a lot better with the pit update. The rebalancing we got in the pit update made Halo 4 go from a good shooter that I enjoyed to, like, the multiplayer shooter I frequented the most in the tail end of the 360 era, the PS3 360 era. And I have to say tail end because it wasn't the predominant one. Reach was the predominant one, but we all know this at this point. It was Reach and Black Ops 2 were like my go-to late era, like mid to late era 360 PS3 era shooters. And the Spec Ops missions, solo, dog shit. Not even gonna like sugarcoat it. If you play the Spec Ops missions on your own, they're awful. They are so fucking boring and shit and bad and slow. Multiplayer, however, I know this isn't a defense because obviously multiplayer things always get more fun because you banter with your friends, you bounce off your friends. Even if it's a piece of shit, you can laugh at it if you got like a group of friends with you. But it's so like intrinsically well designed for playing with your friends that if you get a good group together, it's so fucking fun. It's so silly. It's so fun. Like, it's so designed for it. The problem is that it's too designed for it, and so it's bad on its own. I like most of the new maps. Even, like, the big team battle maps, which a lot of people complained about at the time. I genuinely really liked them. My favorite map, however, was Skyline. The Majestic DLC map pack second map. Then, like, the city at night, where it's just like a small-ish, like, battle map. That map was just the shit. I love that map so fucking much. I wish that map came back in every Halo. But I got off topic. I got completely off topic of the subject matter. about them expectations and how sometimes expectations get hyperinflated, and like Halo is just an example of it.
Deliverer,
anyway, back to Lygus and his mythical bullshit.
rests in your hand.
It's actually the same reason why Valve haven't made Half-Life 3. Because they know it's physically impossible for them to keep up with the expectations, especially after all this time. They know no matter what they make, it won't be able to keep up with what people want. So they'd rather stay back and do other things than like set themselves up for that. Because it doesn't matter what they do, Half-Life 3... the expectation people have for Half-Life 3 is way too inflated. I still think they should just do Half-Life 3 to fucking say, like, we're done and wrap it up, but I'm not Valve, so I can't make that decision. I'm not Gabe.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends...
That said, if the entire Halo series, just around my point, if the entire Halo franchise, 5 and Infinite included, does get ported to all platforms, I'll cover them. I'll cover them. I will try and keep Halo 5's playthrough vaguely optimistic, but I definitely have things to say about Halo 5, and not one of them is good. I didn't need Actman's 6-video fucking essay about why Halo 5 is bad to know that game was shit. I played it for myself first, and then went looking to see if I was the only one that thought this game was, dog shit. And, then found other people felt the same and felt a little vindicated. It was, the only time I reveled in the negativity, because, I don't like doing that. But I genuinely, I was like, no, this game is awful. What the fuck is going on here? Halo 5 is horrendous. And we know why. We know why. It's, it wasn't just free for free, blah, 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 blah. It was Microsoft. Microsoft gave them a very strict deadline, and then Microsoft reviewed their game 9 months before it was supposed to come out, and hated it, and told them, write a new story and have it out. We're not delaying the game, though. Which is why all the promotion and advertisement for Halo 5 makes no sense compared to the final product. Because it's advertising a completely different story that we never got. And it's one of those things where, god damn it, I wish we got the original story. I know why Microsoft weren't a fan of it, because it was too different. Microsoft didn't want it because it was way too different for Halo. But the idea of a story written around making Master Chief extremely morally grey, and having having the player themselves integrate between Master Chief and Locke to find the truth of what's really going on. That's interesting. Shame that it never happened, and instead we got... It's blatantly fucking clear who's the right person in the right in this situation, because they had to rewrite it to make sure Chief's the hero. And so in return, Locke just becomes this dickhead you have to put up with for most of the game. And then there's only one boss that they made, and they make you fight that one boss too many times, and he never gets any more interesting. Because Halo and boss fights don't go hand in hand, unfortunately. I say that, apparently Infinite's boss fights got a lot better, but you get my point. Halo wasn't exactly well known for good boss fights at that point. Remember punching the Prophet in Halo 2? Yeah, that was a great boss fight. Remember just waiting around and then Spartan lasering 343 Guilty Spark? Yeah, that was a great boss fight, Halo 3. Remember the QuickTime event, and that was it? In Halo 4? Yeah, thanks, Didac. Bye, bitch. And then Didac didn't even die, except, oh wait, no, he got killed off in a follow-up comic, so what was the fucking point of telling us he didn't die anyway if he was going to die before Halo 5 came out? What was the point of wasting our time like that? 343, I don't get it. I digress.
Of course. This... I can guarantee.
And what about Halo Infinite that, didn't sell as well as they hoped, and most of 343 got laid off afterwards? Hey, Halo Infinite introduces a new secret evil alien species that's never been mentioned or brought up before, because of course they done, that you don't get to see, hear, or learn anything else about it because it's sequel bait that will likely never lead up into anything. Yay.
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphoreus' loss.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, She now bears the Time Titan's authority.
Yeah, we're as involved in this as you are, Phainon.
Her bonds with this world run too deep.
No need to worry, I have a plan. Trust me, initiate Aeronova.
Well, I stand.
Oh yeah, because with this, we can go into the next loop,
like her does
but maintain our memories and maybe Phainon's as well.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next
Also, if we're about to jump in the loop, does that mean, like, all the girls are coming back?
Never forget.
Including Anaxa and Mighty, all the girls.
Amphoreus, I declare, Amphoreus has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
As our world draws its final breath, I stand before you as the Theoros.
Before we begin, there's something I need to know. Who are you really? What aren't you telling me? What's your connection to Screwlum? Who are you really?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Lycurgus, once an honored elder of the Arkham Council. As the Theoros, I have sworn to watch over and protect every citizen of Arkham until the very end. Of course, that alone won't satisfy your curiosity. So let me share something more. Something that means little to Amphoreus, but everything to a traveler like yourself. I, Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many Pathstriders. Through me, Noose keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphoreus from decay. I don't expect you to trust me based on words alone, but believe this much. When you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path, you and I.
What aren't you telling me?
While the Holy City may honor me, I am but a humble speck before the cosmos.
Don't try and do the I'm just a little guy speech now, you fuck.
Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this. What's done, I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear. To my role as the Theoros, to Amphoreus, and her destiny.
How do you know Screwlum?
I believe all synthetic life shares a common source. We're all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law. So, you see, the answer is simple. That brilliant mind is my kindred, a brother, if you will.
Leave it at that, time to complete this.
The world will be moved by your sacrifice, Trailblazer. Behold, oh gods, Amphoreus has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The Radiant Soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
You know who was another character who's got a phenomenal voice performance in this game? Cypher. You know what's even crazier? The actress behind Cypher, this was her first major role. And she fucking nailed it too. Like, Cypher's voice performance is godly.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful...
It's like Aventurine. Like, Aventurine's English voice actor was his first major role, and you're like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Where's this black magic Hoyoverse's, like, Sound Studios do of just, like, snatching upcoming actors that are, like, really good?
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me.
Restore the final core flame of Phainon.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion.
What? No. No, you can't make me. I'm not playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Stop asking.
Or embark on one final grand journey.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphoreus itself. A story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start? Ah, got it. Let's start at the
Do we need to go all the way back to the Big Bang, Lygus, you suspicious fuck?
Big Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphoreus exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the the gods. What is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the gross teachings for now. Look further, past Amphoreus, to what they call the Forbidden Realms, beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphoreus. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If, through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover?
I feel like I'm getting a philosophy lesson.
Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey. Right now, it awaits you ahead. In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Act 1. Departure.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the ashen hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine.
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today.
It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's
Oh
still
no,
half
yeah,
asleep.
his memory still sort of resetted,
some
but
fresh
we
air
did it in a
first.
way that we became
hang around here.
intertwined into his memories anyway on the loop. So he just remembers us as an old friend and partner. What are we doing still? What is this place?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it?
Ligus, fuck off!
This is ID Celestii.
Oh, this is Kevin's home. Or Phainon's home, sorry.
Carried Kephal's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword.
So yeah, he's like any other kid in these kind of stories. Big dreams, big ambitions, and a peaceful home.
Dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel, dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to
Doesn't this village burn down? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think we're going to witness this get destroyed soon. I had no idea it used to be so shoony. Shut the fuck up, Stel. How does this connect to Aeronova?
What you witness is the start of his path to a new world. And trust me, you play no small part. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphoreus' history.
Oh, you direct plays now? What exactly do I need to do?
Questions, questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Light slips the gate, shadow greets the throne. Can I go this way? Or is it going to tell me no, stick to this path? How many treasure chests? Oh! There isn't any. Okay, so I'm just exploring for no reason then. Well, I guess I did say immersive theater, so it's not real.
All awake now? Great.
Phainon! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Hey, Phainon! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going.
Yeah, let's go see his sister. Also, this music. She's singing the fucking Amphoreus main theme. The theme song that played in 3.0. We'll fight, we'll strive. She's singing that. Hey, Alicia.
Found you.
That's...
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
Is that you?
deja vu.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection.
Yeah, she fucking knows. She just winked at us. She fucking knows what's going on here.
Sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you.
Cyrene, everyone has the height advantage over you. I'm sorry.
Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Hi there, I'm Azel. Greetings, I'm a Stellaron Hunter. Yeah, I'm with Kafka. I mean, that's technically not incorrect. Greetings on the Invincible Girl. You know what, fuck it, I'll say I'm a Stellaron Hunter.
Today, she's going with Stellaron Hunter.
Steal a heart hunter? Planning to steal someone's heart,
Cyrene,
Barbie?
stop it. Cyrene, you're too good at flirting with women. Stop it. Stop it.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Like, flirting with women is as natural to her as breathing, I swear to God.
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing...
You were napping on that? Oh, I would have fallen off.
Dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes. You too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease, which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village
Did you
this
pull
size,
Phainon? I absolutely
bet
did.
all our
I got
childhood
Honkai
treasures
Star
are
Railed a little bit.
exactly where we hid them.
I got Honkai Star Railed a little bit because I had like 250 pulls and I got Welt twice, but we got there. Find the cards in the sacrament, find the cards in the barn, find the cards near the water. I haven't built him yet because his stuff literally dropped in this patch as well, so I just haven't had the chance. But he's there. Actually, let me, while it's on my mind, put the star on him. So the only thing I'm missing is his artifacts. I managed to get him twice in the end out of it all, but like, come on. The nameless hero Kaslana, huh? Uh-huh.
I will never yield to such a fate.
Oh, at least you got him. Of course, Welt comes with Kevin, yeah.
The flames in this body are not strong enough. I won't give up, no matter how long I must wait. Don't let time burn away in vain. The new for the next, merely an empty shell. A soul without substance. Quench the flames with blood. Remember this agony, branded with Strife's name.
God, Joshua Waters, your voice, man.
Melt the eternal night. Shatter this cage with this newborn sun. Tear open the sky
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn! I'm fine. Is that all? I can't let them down. The fury of innumerable core flames consume me. I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash. I won't. No matter. I will once thank you. Light up the dawn. Amphoreus will welcome a true dawn.
JPEG's all the strike stuff, but his video's so good. Oh, Dun Hung is back. So, in the story at least, everyone is voiced. Because, you know, Stell was unfortunately replaced, but everyone else is back, and Dun Hung's actor is back.
I've praised it all. Is this also? No worry. That looks like a peaceful days are like...
Yeah, but I have our boy. The only man you'll ever see me roll for in any of these games, honestly. Well, I say that. The only man you'll see me roll for, unless they add him to, like, Genshin or Zenless as well, then maybe. But no, I had to roll my boy Kevin Castellana. To be honest, I'll mention it again in Zenless, but since the last time we played HSR, the strikes did conclude. Or reach an end. So, in theory, we should start seeing the end of the whole missing voice line stuff. Still, I loved her VA. Yeah, her racial show is sorely missed. I know I'll adjust, but I'm still, like, kind of offish about the new Stell voice. I prefer the dry tomboy that she was.
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
But so I'll mention it again probably when we get to Zenless in a couple weeks as well, that, like, we should see the end of that happening. In theory, there's a couple... that I fear there will be a couple growing pains. Like, don't be surprised if one or two more actors unfortunately get swapped, which would be a shame, but unfortunately it's just how this situation's ended up. But we are basically in the better, if that makes sense. Like, the biggest adjustment for a lot of people is going to be Paimon being changed in the Genshin update. Now Paimon's under a new actress.
You did not! It's mine! Phainon! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught! Give it here!
But now I've got Phainon, any new roles I get between now and the end of Phainon's banner, I will spend, just in case I get lucky and get a second Dolan for him. And, you know, not another fucking grandpa, not another welt. But once his banner ends, I'm not rolling for anyone. Well, they'd have to really convince me, but I'm not rolling for anyone between now and Cyrene coming out. I gotta get. I'm always gonna have bias towards Honkai Impact third characters, so I'm always gonna try and get them. The only one I missed, or not that interested in, was Lucia, because they haven't really done too much with him yet, even though he's an XP of Auto Apocalypse, and it's like, when are you gonna do something with Mr. Apocalypse? They keep on alluding that they're gonna do something with him, but they haven't yet. When they do, and they go all in and, like, show off Auto Apocalypse as the Otto I know him as, sure, I'll nab him. Because they'll probably give him an SP version as well. The Paimon V is my parents in English dub. Yeah, you know, that's fair. I'm full send Alicia. I need her in every universe. Same. We need everyone's favorite anime Jesus lesbian in everything, because she's just so peak.
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
A handwritten letter sealed in a glass vial. On the wheatgrass stitched paper, the handwriting blurs at the edges, softened by seeping water. Dear stranger who finds the drift bottle in the future, I'm currently in the month of fortune, the final month of the year. Everyone in the village says if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of this month, you might be blessed with unexpected good luck. Some kid wrote this. So I decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea. Just let the currents decide where it goes. I want to share a little about our village and my dream. Our little village is called Ides Elysiae. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you a bit about it. We've got golden wheat fields that ripple like the sea and tall trees that shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands a statue of Onyx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. We leave offerings at the statue. roast grape pies, herb fried fish, goat's milk, all kinds of tasty food. Last year, I sneaked some malt candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mum and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or bury it beneath a rock, a new one will grow back, just like a seedling sprouting from the soil. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tangled grass behind the courtyard, until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed a tooth inside, cupped my hands like a horn, and yelled, "Hey, come out!" Nothing happened, but I went back this year, the hole was gone. Weird, right? I don't think I'm being childish, do you? Fucking, I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host a festival, and she's great at telling the future with the oracle cards. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you'll become. Last time I drew the Deliverer, everyone went, wow. People really like the Deliverer, but I'd rather be a Wanderer or a Scholar. Well, being a Deliverer sounds super amazing, but it also means carrying a really, really heavy burden. Meanwhile, like, Phainon's reading this like, yeah, it does. It's not that amazing, so I can't be a Deliverer. Few of Ides Elysiae ever journey far. We don't hear much about the outside world. All I know is there are all kinds of city-states out there and lots of great heroes. The bad part is they're always at wars. I don't like wars. If the world were more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain, herding sheep, why would we ever need a Deliverer? But Mrs. Pythias and Uncle Gulba both say that one day when I'm a little older, I should go see the world for myself. If I could go anywhere, I might visit the mighty castrum Kremnos. That's Kremnos, close buddy. Find the greatest craftsman, ask them to forge me a sword. With that sword, I'd protect our little village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of my own, just a stick and a hoe. Oh, and by then, I hope the outside world no longer needs a Deliverer. That would be the best thing ever. Yeah, cream nose. So that's my home and that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You could write it down too, toss it into the sea, and let the tides carry it to the next stop. Whoops, just realised this letter has spellings, just like my essays in Miss Pythias' class. Please don't let her be the one who finds this. I'm totally going to get points docked and detention.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Phainon, you wrote this when you were a kid?
Ooh, I wanna see.
Of course, like, you were already, like, subconsciously, like, yearning for your fucking boyfriend, Mighty. Of course, even as a child who's like, I want to go to Castrum Kremnos.
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Tiso, Livia, dinner's ready.
Oh, coming, Mom. Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us. Never thought. The waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Funny how the past finds its way back.
Kind of disappointing.
This is a nice sight,
isn't it?
For a split second, it looked like I was holding the fishing rod. I was like, hey, yo, they added fish into this game? Find the cards at the barn.
In the sunlit barn, amid the scent
Damn it, Lycus, go away. Stop narrating. Oh, hey, it's raining again.
they found various fruits hoarded by
In like IRL, I just glance out my window and I can see rain on my window.
A wooden figurine, missing
Which is greatly appreciated. It rained all night last night, and so it's brought in like this really hot mist across the whole town today, where like it's been like very warm in the UK for like, the past like 3 or 4 days. So having more rain, it's like, yeah, cool, that's really going to help, but equally it's like, no, it is a little cooler. It is starting to get there. Because that was the reason my metaphor stream got cut short on Monday. I wanted to do full 6 hours, I ended up doing 2. It's because it got too hot, my PS5 literally turned itself off. Like, just straight up, it just cut itself off, because it said it overheated, and I was like, oh, fuck, okay.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
I need to know the actual height of Cyrene. I need the actual, like, statistical height. Because I feel like... I know Phainon's a tall boy. But I feel like she's, like, one of the smallest characters that aren't Bailu. I think she is super under tall. It's kind of cute. The contrast from, like, her Alicia form, especially when she became the Herisher, which is, like, 6 foot, to, like... She looks like she's, like, 4'6" here. Like, she looks so tiny.
Cyrene.
She's 3 apples tall, yeah. Like, look, compared to the rest of the gang, I know Stell is supposed to be 5'11", because Caius is 5'11", and they made both characters the same height for camera angle convenience, which is kind of smart. They don't have to, like, readjust the camera for the characters, depending on who you play as, like they do in Genshin and Zenless. And so Phainon's at least 6 foot, but it's like, if we're 5'11", Cyrene, the top of her head, I don't even think reaches Stell's collarbone. I think it's like an Eve to Lily comparison from Stellar Blade in terms of, like, height difference. I feel like Cyrene is, like, at least 1 whole solid foot smaller. She's at being nice, she's 4'10". It's just funny, sorry.
Speak of the devil.
It's a weird, like, it's always been, like, a weird quote when it comes back. I love it when there is, like, a huge variety in the heights of the characters. Because, you know, especially, like, if you, like, because I was born in 99, so I predominantly grew up with the PS2 era, and you know how, like, every character shared the same base model, so every single fucking character in most games was the exact same height as each other? It was only, like, one standout tall guy for the sake of being the tall guy, and, like, that was it. Otherwise, everyone else was conveniently the exact same height. So, like, when I started noticing games that had characters of different heights, I noticed it. Like, as a kid, it was just a thing that kind of stuck out to me. I'd play Kingdom Hearts 2 and be like, oh my god, Goofy's taller than Sora. Donald's like half his size.
No classes today.
And then you go to KH2 and Sora catches up almost to Goofy's height.
Seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in ID Silicii, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must.
But then, as I said earlier, according to the rumor mill, when Cyrene becomes playable, her model is apparently different from the model that we see here. That doesn't necessarily mean she'll look completely different. It could just be like an updated costume design sort of thing as far as we know. But it depends. Like, if it's a situation where, like, she ascends to, like, a similar plane of Herisher, maybe she'll take on a different, like, form and look more closer to the Alicia we know. But we don't know, it's only a rumor mill. But apparently her, like, playable model is different from her, like, her current model.
By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Quietly hide the wooden soldier, remain silent, snitch on Phainon. Oh my god, we can be a little bastard. I'll snitch.
Mrs. Pythias. It's Phainon's toy.
Hey, partner, keep it down.
Is this a toy? Really now? Aren't we past the age for these?
She doesn't remember, huh? Oh, this little soldier's coming with me.
All right then. I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out.
I like messing with Phainon. I gotta make the most of this. I gotta make the most of, like, happy Phainon. Because when it turns...
This is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's
Also, it's funny hearing Cyrene talk in this voice, knowing that, like, it's the exact same actress as Mem. Because that's kind of the point. Mem is an extension of Alicia. And it's like we're actually hearing a normal voice and not just the actress going Mem, 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 Mem. Mem, 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 Amphoreus, Mem, Mem, Mem. And you're like, what the fuck? Before we do the next cutscene, I finished my water. Nope. I finished my water, so I'm going to take a quick break to refill it. BRB.
So this was my childhood dream, huh? My childhood musings, huh? So naive. So this was my childhood dream, huh? My childhood musings, huh? So naive. So this was my childhood dream, huh? My childhood musings, huh? So naive. So this was my childhood dream, huh? My childhood musings, huh? So naive. So this was my childhood dream, huh?
I'm back.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
She's just looking. I ordered this creature to just stare at you. That's what this is. Can't pin me down, can you?
I bet she said something clever just now.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
How about the courtyard?
Leaves have taken over the courtyard.
I know. We wouldn't want your clothes getting dirty. Leave the dirty work to me.
That's not what I meant at all.
Alright, let's split up. I'll handle the yard.
I like how we're standing in
check the
height
upper
order.
floor.
Sorry, I know I keep coming back to this.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
No, no, Phainon, I saw that. I saw that. Don't do it. I saw that. I wonder how pomegranate juice with milk would taste. No! Alright, now we've got ourselves alone with Cyrene. She's going to interrogate us a little bit. Like, what are you doing here?
The girl before you carries an air of mystery. Her secrets elusive. Yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit.
Phainon, try not to mention his boyfriend for 2 seconds. Challenge impossible.
You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
The sea stretches out as far as I can see. 3, 2, 1, jump!
Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful. I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens. They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies.
Oh, did we
as
take
time.
Cyrene's place? Because Cyrene dies in ID Silicii, according to the timeline that we know from the last loop. So we took her place. Was it originally supposed to be Cyrene? That makes a lot of sense. That's why we're kind of like intrinsically connected.
But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
I was still taking in the scenery.
I've captured it all in my heart. This view, and most precious of all, my childhood friends. There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Oh, I must get voicing JP. Yeah, I mean, Alicia's Japanese voice actress is iconic. So I get it.
Huh?
But I genuinely like her English VA. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped paw print. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Done, hung, Void Ranger Drive. What the fuck? Stell, can you be serious for 1 second? Lock in. Like, just like put my hands on both of her cheeks. Lock in. On both sides of her face, like flat lines. These cards all looking good.
No way, someone switched them out.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Stell, please.
The
Yeah.
ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
She's just so silly. Both the Trailblazers that you can pick are. I love that both of them are just complete dorks. It's why, like, for me, it was so difficult, like, adjusting to the new voices. Because, like, the actors embraced them wholeheartedly. You know? And it's like, we don't even know who the new actors are. And to be honest, unfortunately, I hate that I have to admit this, because it's like, it's a shame that we're at that point. But it's probably for the better they stay anonymous, because I feel like the moment their names are revealed, they're going to get a slew of harassment. I'm still like hopeful that maybe one day the actors can come back and this is just a temporary switch, but I kind of fear it's not going to be that way. I think it's like it's turned, it is what it is. And the reason why I think this is because of, well, we have nothing else to work off of. In comparison, Shift Up, because that company's been on my radar a bit more now since I played Stellar Blade, they were also affected by the strike, and they made it explicitly clear from day one they would get temporary replacements in, but the keyword would be temporary. They made it extremely clear they would get new voices in solely so it doesn't harm the quality of the storytelling, so to speak, to actually still have voice work for them. But the second these actors are prepared to come back, whether during or after the strike, the door would always be open for them to go to. There would be no permanent replacements. And that level of communication went a long way with helping Shift Up, even though they were technically affected by the strike, not get any real backlash, because they were just very up and front and honest off the rip. Whilst however saying absolutely fucking nothing and then just silently replacing people just kind of ended up looking worse and worse as time went on, regardless of your stance on the strike.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
To give an example, Genshin, Paimon's replacement VA, I suspect that's permanent. Just because Karina made it very clear she wouldn't come back under any circumstance unless Hoyoverse straight up joined a union, and they're never going to do that. As much as I wish there could be compromises made or something in between so it didn't have to affect anything, she made it explicitly clear that she would not come back unless Hoyoverse were prepared to join a union. So it's okay, bye. You know, it's just how it is. And considering Karina unfortunately got herself involved in quite a bit of controversy and was, and I'm going to be very nice about this, was quite outspoken at times. I don't think Hoyoverse really want her back anyway, because they probably will see her as a controversial person, and they don't really want that kind of rep surrounding her. They surrounding their stuff. An entrance.
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
My mum talking to me in the mornings. She just points outside and she goes, "Can you yank them for me?" And I'm like, "Fuck, okay." Put some weed killer on and yank them out, please. Okay.
Pretty sure this is it. Should be this way. There it is. The entrance. That hollow in the tree.
Oh, fine, and you sound so excited. We're gonna do this little illusionary theater though, come back to reality, and Phainon's gonna be tears in his eyes, bleeding and cuts and bruises, sat on his own with everyone else gone. And he's man, we had it good once, didn't we? I'm just waiting for the fall, you know, I know it's coming.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Alright, then I'll go first.
Lead the way then, partner. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
Once the wheels start turning, there's no going back.
Oh, it's just a girl's intuition. It might not mean anything. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, That's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Wait a minute. Are you... Look who it is! Rini and Snowy!
Oh, is it the fairies that are talking? I was like, what the fuck? Who's talking to me?
Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh ma'am. Just another fairy of the maze.
The names are just getting weirder and weirder. So the mem's like an organization?
An organization? Hardly.
Organization 13?
Organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Dolly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed this.
I'm noticing a trend.
We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys.
Lost my 50 to Zila. The impact characters are still haunting the banner. Yeah. Oh, bullshit. I hope Zila gets a buff soon. Also, Dolly, Rayleigh, Mealy, and Farley. Farley, isn't that, the Remembrance Aeon? Or is that Fuli? I think it's somewhere, but it's similar. Yeah, so I got Welt twice, you got Zila.
You wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories.
Fuli, yeah.
Melodramatic. He couldn't forget about
Look, it's been like 6 months since we've actually had to properly worry about like the paths and their aeons in like Honkai Star Rail. So like some of it's kind of like shifted out of my brain a little. It hasn't been the focus for like so many patches now. It is crazy that it's been basically 6 months now since Amphoreus started. Of Zelo, just like putting hunt characters. That's fair enough. I nearly put hunt and characters together in the worst possible way. Wow, my brain nearly put those two words away. It's like, I know I'm British, but But I get it. I don't mind hunt characters, but I get the whole single target aspect of them kind of makes them awkward. Destruction tends to kind of dominate nowadays. I didn't say that unless your name's Fei Xiao.
Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards.
And then you're just a demon.
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolly Mem?
Bonga. Thank you.
What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
I can smell a barbecue. Who the fuck's doing a barbecue in the rain? Fei Xiao's wild. Fei Xiao's wild is like a hunt character. It's raining right now, and I can smell like grilled meat. Like, what's going on?
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it. This way, everyone.
Like Fei Xiao for a single target character just has way too much going on. It's like, it's kind of insane what Fei Xiao can get away with. And the funny part was, I had no intention of rolling for Fei Xiao, because it was during my off season of Honkai Star Rail. I wasn't playing the game as much. This case in England, so that, yeah. And I kind of just like was like, oh, okay, I might be able to like spare like a 10 roll, but I want to get Lingsha really. So I got Fei Xiao on her light cone, and then didn't fucking get Lingsha at all. I lost the 50-50 and burned all my rolls. Then on Lingsha's rerun, lost the 50-50, burned all my rolls, just got Lingsha, didn't get her fucking light cone. And I was like, is it because I said out loud I wanted Lingsha? So she had, like, come on. Because I want Lingsha to replace Fu Xiao. No, not Fu Xiao, fucking Fu Xuan. On my other team. Even though Fusharon's on standard banner now, and still a really fucking good unit.
Chief, Rini and Snowy have...
Returned.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Membrance Maze depths.
Sure, I haven't had like a proper barbecue in a while. I've just been like, as in like the past couple of years, when it gets to summer season, we've just been busy. I mean, admittedly, the barbecue that we had in the patio, we threw it out last winter because it had become a complete rust bucket. So it's like, no, this thing needs to go. So I don't really like it. It would have to be like kind of like a half thing, like do it over the pan sort of thing, if I had to do like any kind of barbecue-esque thing.
Welcome back, my dear children.
Now that's poetry.
Right? Though Dolly-Mem always says they're just songs, not poetry.
Oh, Chief. You haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, but Molly, you're British as well. I hope you've been coping with this heat this past 2 days, or at least hasn't been as bad in your area, because I've been, like, sweltering here.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you?
It was very difficult yesterday walking to work, and I was just like, there is, like, no shade, huh?
Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it.
That was one of the things that was alright when I was still in, like, still a school kid. Oh, it's been insane. I actually look like a lobster. Oh, you all burnt all over? Bless you. I, like, have my dad's skin. We always called it olive skin. I don't know if that's, like, even remotely the right term. But I tend to not burn. I tend to, like, just tan and be fine. Like, I get weirdly lucky about it. There's only, like, 1 or 2 instances in my life I can think of I actually got burnt, and both of them were extreme cases. One of them was I fell asleep under a tree during sports day at school, and the sun moved whilst I was sleeping. And so, 2 or 3 so hours later, yeah, no, I was boiling. This is our book. This is my fucking book, as I've written.
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Didn't bend the tone and it turns a tan. So I end up having a tan in, like, September. Ooh, fair enough. Well, hey, at least you get to have a tan for a little longer. You get to have, like, the glowing, pristine, warm skin for a little longer than most, when everyone else is turning into vampires again.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the Veil, in the vast lands, far from ID's Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Dolly-Mem continues to explain in greater detail. Why is it like they're dancing?
If that's the case, our journey
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in ID's Elysiae just to be safe.
What about the people out there?
That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
Oh, Phainon, if only you knew. Both of you, if only you knew.
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos.
And conveniently find a boyfriend.
I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to ID Ciliciae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
It's a divination. You fucking deal with it. Honestly, like, even though, like, it's just cards and how it is sort of thing, I've always been hesitant anytime there's been a situation where I could get a fortune reading, Because I am genuinely, like, my luck is so, like, flipsy-flopsy here, there, everywhere. It's like, if I had something suddenly turn around and be like, oh, you've got upside-down death. I'll be like, ah! Oh, you've got the temperance. I was like, oh, cool, thanks. How's my fate ending up now? Like, you know. Well, I've always been slightly wary. Because, like the joke that I always say to people is that I have minute bad luck. As in, if there's a little thing that can screw me over, it always does. But when there's major things, I tend to do alright. So it's like any minor inconvenience that can catch me tends to catch me, and I just have to laugh it off because it's just how it always happens. Sometimes it gets a little too predictable. I wish they'd change the fucking script, but that's just how it is. I give tarot readings, and I love seeing people's faces when they get the death card Lamau. Pairs. My understanding of tarot cards only goes as far as Persona, so I'm not going to pretend I'm any kind of expert on it. I can just, you know, see the parallels. I'll probably get something like fucking Hermit, but I can see the parallels. Or like, hey, this character is a magician in Persona 3, but this character's a magician in 4, and this character's a magician in 5. I can be like, oh, okay, there's clearly a common trope with this character, with whoever ends up with this arcana being this kind of character sort of thing. You know what would be great is if I got a tarot reading and it was just like, oh my god, I'm gonna die, but it doesn't mean that at all. Yeah. If I just got like, oh, I don't know. You're probably gonna tell me this is not what it means at all, but if I just got like upside up lovers, and like then like they'd be like, oh yeah, you're gonna meet your like bride to be as soon as you leave. That would be nice. Yeah. Yeah. I just walk outside and immediately just rid someone with my tism. Like, I'm actually... Then we stand against until the very end. At least we'll know which way to run. I feel the same way. Perhaps better not to know. To the end.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together.
I think we want reverse lovers, just lovers. Ooh. Yeah, reverse lovers. Like, reverse lovers is probably what I'm gonna get, and that's what scares me. I'm like, hey, I've been single for a few years now. Mostly, like, because of, like, my own, like, self-esteem issues that I don't approach people. So I'm kind of like, I would like to have someone in my life that I can love and be loved in return by, that we can go explore the world and and make happy memories with. That sounds like a nice time. I don't want something to turn around and be like, hey, here's reverse lovers. I'd think I would just break down on the spot.
Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my. The cards are quite responsive today. Very well.
I imagine these Oracle cards aren't going to be the same as the Tarot cards, per se. They're probably going to be different words and different terms. Turn to the first page of the cards. Reveal the Weaver, the Gatekeeper, the Ruler, the Traveler. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're different. The Servant, the Healer, the Scholar.
Behold, the Weaver.
Oh, Aglaia.
It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
A dance of thread and blade
British.
at the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth.
Even though she's not British, Aglaia's actress is American as they come. She just puts on an accent, can you tell? She's also the same voice actress as Gwyneth. I don't know immediately. Oh, absolutely. I love the card designs. I'd get Ciphers if I could. I'd get Cyphera.
I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
The Gatekeeper. We should try and figure out who's who as we go through it. So, Gatekeeper. Would that be Treeby?
This is the gatekeeper who guides.
I mean, it's probably going to
people
be in order. Ruler's probably going to be Mighty.
Passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers.
Oh, and for the nice little bit of trivia, all the Treebies and Treebios come from the same actor, and that actor is married to Alejandro, the voice actor of Phainon in Genshin, Anton in Zenless, and Jing Yuan in this.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple.
Oh, and Sino's actor Alejandro and Al Haytham's, I think it's Al Haytham, actor are brothers-in-law. I love Alejandro and Hayden so much. They're my favorite couple. OMG. Yeah. I don't catch up with everything they do. I am subscribed to Sayu's YouTube, and so I do catch some of like his archives and like watch his reactions to new stuff, even though he's always like 3 days behind fucking every trailer. And Hayden's great. I adore Hayden. They were great in the... What was that game that came out a couple months ago? The co-op game. Split Fiction. They were great. They just go into every single bit, and I adore them for it. And Alejandro is just Alejandro. The dude's a bro. And it's great, too, because you know how I actually like discovered Sayu's channel properly? I grew up with Ray Nevaez Jr., and I'm subscribed to Ray's streams and watch all of Ray's streams in the evenings, because it's always, you know, late in the day. I've usually done everything when he starts streaming, etc. And Ray started collabing a lot back in, like, 2020, and has done, like, on and off ever since. And he collabs with Sayu every now and then, and that's what made me super aware of Sayu. I met Alejandro last year at a convention. I deadass cried, Lamau. Oh, that's I get it though. I've had an interview with a few actors and actresses over the years. I had a chance to do like a 5-minute interview, and every single time it like the butterflies never go away. Like the biggest one for me, honestly, was I've had the chance to sit down and talk with Daniel Southworth, the voice of Virgil from Devil May Cry, and that I take as like a huge like achievement for me that I got to sit down and talk with him for a while, like for 5 minutes. It was so good. He taught me so much in such a small amount of time, while still being an extremely humble. Like he's an educated soul who's done a lot in the world, even beyond like his acting industry. And he has so much to share, and so many little stories, and so much. And it was genuinely such a delightful man to talk with. Like, I have so much heart for Daniel Southworth. He was such a wonderful human being. I learned so much about fucking Power Rangers from him. I learned that the original Power Rangers, the reason why it took so long to air after it was filmed, and why it looks kind of cheap when it came out, was because when they filmed it, they purposely didn't release it and waited until there was a surge of like hero characters again in media. Instead of just releasing it, they waited until in the 90s there was a surge of like comic book heroes or hero-esque mascot characters, and then released it. So it was already a few years old in terms of filming when it actually originally came out. And I was like, I didn't know that, but no, he explained that to me. It's like, no, we filmed it like 3-4 years before it actually like came out in the States. I was like, oh fuck, that's wild. The other one is I've had a chance to, although briefly, talk with Ryan Bartley and Deneen Melody. Ryan Bartley, I can't think of anything on the top of my head that you might know her from, Molly, but I knew her as the voice of Mai Toyama from Death and Request 2. The main character of Death and Request 2. And Deneen Melody voices like her lover / second in command, Roddy. But Deneen Melody, you might instead know as the voice of Sun Drone in Genshin. The girl that was one of the Harbingers that has the giant mech. I've yet to make it all free. I've yet to have a chance to get Liliana's voice actress, but I know that she's a lot busier, so I don't know if I'll ever get the chance, but that's okay. So, oh no, wait, yeah. So yeah, Deneen Melody is also the voice of May in Pokemon in all modern stuff. Like, she's not the original voice of May, but in anything modern that May shows up in, whether it's the anime, whether it's the mobile game because it has voice acting, like things like that, she's the voice of May. Is that one of my most anticipated Genshin characters? Well, there you go. The posh girl that looks like she's from Fontaine, but we don't know, who's also a scientist type that built the mech that she sits on. Apparently Sandrone is going to be in Nod Cry. Doesn't necessarily mean she'll be playable, it's just that we might meet her in Nod Cry. According to the leaks and rumors, the only one that's going to be playable is Columbina. And to be honest, like, I know I'm going to say this a lot, but both Ryan Bartley and Deneen Melody were lovely as well. Ryan Bartley is like a traditional fucking tomboy, and like she's a proper sports kid, and like she was so fun to talk with. Like, she's such a high energy sports kid. Like, but I say that, but she's like 7 or 8 years older than me, so that's kind of like harsh. But like, kind of like not right, but you know what I mean. And so, like, her, like, she fitted my to a T. And Roddy is genuinely, I say Roddy, her character, Deneen Melody is genuinely one of my favorite people. Like, honest, wholeheartedly. I've had a chance to talk to her actually several times. Obviously, I'm not going to get all power social and pretend she's a friend. She's not. But I've had multiple instances where I've had a chance to talk to her, and she recognizes me anytime we talk. She's like, oh, hey, Rob, how you been? Like, sort of thing. Like, she's not a friend, but she recognizes me, and, like, we've had a chance to talk several times, and she's such a beautiful human being. Like, she's got such a wonderful soul. She's just such a positive person in general, and I can't stress that enough. Like, the Neen is one of those people where it's like, no, if she shows up in something, I will look at it, because it's like, no, I know she's a great person. But that's kind of like it. There's there's been a couple that I've kind of like, I've technically spoken to them, but I didn't realize who they were. And then afterwards someone went, Guy, do you know, like, blah, blah, blah. I was like, wait, what the fuck? But that's been kind of it.
It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet...
But I've always tried to pursue those things, because I genuinely love, like, it's not just, like, you know, getting to meet characters I'm, like, and people I'm a fan of. It's also, like, I love the educational side of it. Like I said, like, Daniel Southworth, the conversation I had with him, I remember it so clearly, because I felt like I learned a lot from him. Like, he explained and was, like, very happy to, like, share a lot of, like, interesting details about things in the background. And I didn't once bring up I'm a Devil May Cry fan. I just said I'm a fan of some of the stuff he's been in. So I can say it with all honesty. When I asked him who's the best character and your favorite character you've ever portrayed, I believe him when he said Virgil. He didn't say his Power Ranger. He didn't say like any of his other like quirky characters he's done. No, he immediately went straight to Virgil. Yeah, no, I have the power of like valuable Power Ranger knowledge. It was also around the time I actually like came to even realize that like every Devil May Cry like character is an ex-Power Ranger. Like literally like Johnny Young Bosch, Ruben Langdon, Daniel Southworth, they're all ex-Power Rangers. And that's kind of sort of deliberate. Not because they wanted Power Rangers, but it's because every single Power Ranger actor did their own stunts. And in Devil May Cry, for the motion capture, they wanted all the actors to do all the set pieces themselves. And so having people that already did their own stunts just worked out. It's why, like, in Devil May Cry 3, if you look at the behind-the-scenes footage, Ruben Langdon is getting yanked here, there, and fucking everywhere because he did all the stunts. They had him, like, upside down to do, like, the gun spin attack and shit. For some reason, they also made him wear the red jacket all the time, which I imagine was more for, like, just the game modeling, so they could see how the jacket responds to everything in, like, the camera footage. But it is quite funny seeing, like, they kind of almost made him cosplay Dante for, like, all of the, like, the motion capture. Anyway, the rulers is mighty.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory.
Which frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine, and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Mighty's Elysia.
Oh, speaking of Phainon and Mighty, sure there's two new in-game achievements called Who's the MVP? They both have the exact same title. It's start a fight with just Phainon and Mighty, And there's an achievement for having Phainon kill more enemies in the fight, and another achievement for having Mighty kill more enemies in the fight. I'm not joking. Like, as soon as I heard that, I was like, of course, why isn't there one? So it's not like a proper trophy achievement, it's just an in-game achievement. They're married, Your Honor. But as soon as I saw that, I was like, fucking, of course. The Traveler, is this going to be Cass? Oh no, Cypher, that makes sense.
Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards.
A reminder, Cypher's voice actress, this was her very first major role. And so it's kind of wild how good of a job she did.
Or perhaps... Here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
The range this woman has.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek.
Do you know what was like my favorite post? When we saw Cypher's in-game model for the first time. Seeing a whole bunch of posts saying the lesbians have claimed her. Like seeing a whole bunch of people online saying, hey, the lesbians have claimed her. No one else can go near her, sorry. I was like, yeah. That's what she sounds like in English. I've never heard her before. Oh, yeah. Alright, Servant. Okay, no. Cass, Hyacinth, and Anaxa. The only thing that we missed is that in like the main line, Cypher giggles into her lines a lot, and we didn't really get that. She has a habit going and then going into her words sort of thing. Those for the girlies, sorry, you want to make the rules? Yeah, exactly. Like the second her fit, like, because also we saw like bits of her model in like the 3.0 like build-up trailer, but when we actually saw her model in game, all of the posts I saw online with people saying, "Eh, no, sorry, the girls have her. Sorry, no one else can go near her. She's only for the girlies." I also kind of like personally ship Cypher with Unglare a lot.
The cool scent of Antilla flowers.
I like that ship a lot.
Like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn.
How is it even in a playing card? Castris sounds like a wet puppy. The healer.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world.
Thank you, Space Barbara.
Make a pinky promise.
Or Pink Barbara.
No more going back on your word.
Aw.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can.
So funny, my bio on my account is literally Casper's my wet cat. Aw. I think mine still says, I'm totally normal about Sparkle, I promise.
Still,
or something like that.
Protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Alright, Anaxa.
Behold the scholar.
That he has to be upside down, because he has to be different.
Names. The grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
Because at one point, like, in all three of the games, my bio was the same thing. Which was just like something like waifus only, or something like that. Like, just something like Mimi. But, like, Zenless's one, it says, Astralin for life, because I love that ship, it's adorable. This one is, like, my meme about Sparkle. I think my Genshin one is still Waifu Squad. I haven't changed my Genshin one in, like, forever.
It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Reveal Phainon's card.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
I usually have blank my wife in Genshin. I have Kaveh. Oh, Kaveh is, let's be real here, Kaveh is the housewife of the relationship between him and Al-Hytham. Let's be real here. I love my man Kaveh. I think Kaveh is really underrated, and I love that one limited event that he got to star in. Because you got to see just how true his honors and morals really are. Like, he's such a good lad. As you see, is Astra, and Honkai was Robin, until I got Fez. Oh, so you was like, oh, what's the VTuber? Is it Mina? Who was like turbo #1 fan Robin? I've Kaveh so much, oh my god, honestly. I love Kaveh. I genuinely do. He's my boy. I have so much time for him. He's unironically like one of my favorite Sumeru characters. I genuinely think he's really fun written. He's genuinely comedic when he needs to be, but he's got a genuine like wholesome soul that's like endearing. And he's roommates with Al-Hytham, and it's like we're supposed to pretend that they're just roommates. Gonna steal my #1, but we'll see when Serenity comes out. Yeah. It's just the two lads just conveniently go out on walks together, like canonically all the time. Sure. When Kaveh got the ability and earned a fuck ton of money from that one event to finally afford to get his own house away, he instead didn't spend it on that and like gave it away to basically like charity and stayed living with Al-Hytham. Like, he could have taken the opportunity, and he just didn't take it because he's got too good of a head on his shoulders.
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting
Jesus, this artwork. I can see Phainon, I can see Flame Reaver, I can see, like, the death around him. Oh, God.
The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler.
I love Robin too, but I also love Robin as a, like, actual unit in combat. I have her on, like, one of my two main teams.
Their stories and wishes.
Because welcome to my world.
Than he'd ever imagined.
In his briefcase to recognize Al-Hytham's voice only, and they're just roommates. Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of people, I always like to bring this up. A lot of people forget that Hoyoverse is quite bluntly a queer company. And the proof is in Fly Me to the Moon, Gouken, and Impact Third. The trouble is, after Impact Third started to do well, they got the gaze of the Chinese government on them, and things had to change. But it's still present. There are a lot of queer-coded characters in Genshin, in Honkai Star Rail, a lot more openly in Zenless. Zenless kind of is like, I'm surprised you get away with some of this. But when they are, like, inferring and implying that there might be more with these characters, especially with their sexuality, it's usually right to just take it as is, you know? Robin literally has the lesbian flag on her eyeliner. Like, the lesbian flag colors is her eyeliner. She literally only dances with women in her trailer, and they're in suits. Lycan and Hugo was crazy. Dude, I was getting, like, flustered watching it. I was getting flustered watching it. You know, when Hugo was in the room, like, sweating buckets, and, like, Lycan was leaning over him, and he was, like, worried about me? Partner. I was just like, just fucking make out, please. Like, it's getting hot in here, like, please. My bisexual ass was not handling it. Like, just kiss, please. Or, like, to give Zendus an example, Evelyn, where her eyes dilate the split second she hears Astra's voice. It's like, come on, they're gay, Your Honor. Like, no praise for me. Yeah. I think I muted my mic because I think I was, like, losing my mind, like, during that. Because, see, I live streamed all the story stuff. Like, I was just like, oh. Like, this is the problem about playing, like, Honkai game, like, Hoyo games in the summer, because if there's any, like, queer baiting, I fall for it immediately, and I'm just like, oh. But genuinely, I fall for it from a place of, there was a point in time where it wasn't bait, or or implied they would do it. There's literally, it's still in Impact Third, Zila and Bronya kissing. It's still in Honkai Impact Third. Alicia openly saying she doesn't like boys, she only likes pretty girls. You know? Like, it's always been a thing. Aventurine and Ratio, they are definitely doing shit off-screen that we don't hear about. They're definitely studying each other's bodies. Doctor, you're huge. That's not the first time Aventurine's fucking said that to Ratio.
They brought tales of raging battles.
I wasn't even the biggest Ratio-Rine shipper until Shenpai started streaming Honkai. Like, she, like ascended my knowledge of that ship. I was like, actually, no, this ship fucking... this fucks. My, Kiana and Mei too. Yeah, the OG. Those two are, like, people make the joke, but, like, Acheron being so sad, she's just a Kiana-less Raiden Mei. That's why she's so sad. She needs her Kiana. She needs her girl pop. But yeah, no, those two are different kind of lovers.
Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny.
I was posting the Ratio-Rine edits too. I love them for that. Yeah. Oh, I love that both Aventurine and Dr. Ratio's actors are like 1,001% on board with the ship, and like ham it up at every opportunity to such an extent. There was, I can't remember what special program it was. I think it was 2.3, like the first epilogue of Penacony. Ratio was on that show, and it was Ratio's actor himself that went out of his way to bring up Aventurine, because he wanted to lead. He knew about the ships and wanted to like lean into it on something official by having Ratio just out of nowhere bring up Aventurine. It's like he's fucking obsessed with him but doesn't want to admit it. It's the same as I forget the name of Ningguang's actress, but Allegra Clark, the voice of Beidou, and Ningguang's actress, like both of them are like super on board with that ship as well, and like tease it all the time because they love that ship. Oh, and how Acheron, speaking of Allegra Clark, because she's also the voice of Acheron, she said she completely 110% ships Acheron with Black Swan, but says she will only do so until there's a Kiana in Honkai Star Rail. Okay, ship. Fork found in kitchen. Yeah. Yeah.
And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This cardigan.
I wish more games could be more explicit about it, but that's obviously like every game. Like, it was nice in Final Fantasy 16 that one of the main characters was explicitly gay and kissed a boy on screen. It was like, oh, cool. The fact that they, like, the moment they went to kiss, the camera zoomed way the fuck out so you could barely see it is still like, okay, we're not quite there, but we're getting there. Or, like, Blue Reflection. Holy shit, both Blue Reflection games are queer as fuck, and I live for it. Especially Blue Reflection Second Light, the sequel. Having, like, the entire plot be around everyone has, like, losing their memories and unlocking, like, mind palaces. Damn, really, I need to play it for 16 fairs. And, like, everyone in Blue Reflection Second Light having these mind palaces that you go to, and through their mind palace, they slowly regain their memories. And having two of the party members in a game that only has girls, one of the party members slowly come to remember that she's actually deeply in love with one of the other girls in the party, and directly yearned for them. And the only reason why the relationship wasn't working out is because Yuki, the other girl in the relationship, it wasn't that she didn't reciprocate it, she did love Reina back. It's the fact that Yuki was dying, and so she didn't want to put that grief on Reina by having a relationship together and then her dying of her disease. And then they have this whole story arc exploring Reina desperately chasing Yuki to the ends of the earth because she just loves her and wants to look after her and wants to protect her, and it being very open and explicit about it, not knowing why Yuki basically ran away from her in the end. And it wasn't because she ran away, it's because she got transferred to a different hospital. And then later on, when Yuki gets her memories, her mind palace is a fucking hospital ward. And when you go in, the music has a fucking stomach pump in the instrumentation to let you know just how bad it really was getting. But then even when Reina has to come to terms with it, she refuses to budge and decides that no matter what, even if she has to fight God, because, you know, it's an RPG, so of course, she will fight anything and everything to stay by Yuki's side and keep her alive and happy. And it's so fucking beautiful. I love Blue Reflection Second Light so much. It's honestly one of my all-time favorite games. The first Blue Reflection is a very fucking janky, kind of messy game, but I still like it a lot. But Second Light is so fucking beautiful, and I love that game so much. That's so horrifying, oh my god. I also love that there is a character in Blue Reflection Second Light. I completely butchered that sentence. Holy shit. Blue Reflection Second Light, who is blatantly extremely autistic, but through her autism, gets to explore the relationship she actually had with her grandmother beyond what she thought the relationship with her grandmother was, which hit a lot of, like, on a very personal level as someone who has lost a grandparent and lost, like, some dear uncles and whatnot. And maybe, like, some of them I lost when I was younger. I didn't quite comprehend it as someone who's autistic myself. It was very well handled and very beautiful. And I love that her grandmother had a sunflower field, and she would make sunflowers, and she would grow sunflowers specifically to cheer Uta up. And Uta didn't get it. She never understood why. She was like, why are you doing it if they're just going to go in the winter anyway? She never understood that it was her grandmother showing her love for her granddaughter. And then when you do, like, her not social link, when you get to rank, like, to the end of her, like, not social link, because you can hang out with these characters outside of dungeons, Uta compares that love of, like, the sunflowers, looks at Al, the main character, and says, you're like my sunflower. And it's like, that's so fucking poetic. She's confessing her love that she only discovered by even discovering what love was throughout the course of the game. And because Al's the main fucking protagonist, and so, you know, it's a complete tool, it goes completely over her fucking head. And I was just like, no! I need to do another playthrough of Blue Reflection Second Light. That's like the only, because I've done there's been a couple games that I've live streamed and then come back and done the game again as like a repeat through, like a playthrough. Like I did Danganronpa like a year after I did the original playthrough. Blue Reflection was the only one where I did literally just streamed 2 straight playthroughs of it. I finished the game and immediately just went into New Game Plus and carried on streaming it because I love that fucking game. There hasn't been a game that as tightly like pulled me in and made me love its world and cast as quickly and as effectively as that game did in a while.
Bear their wishes?
Yes.
Like, that game genuinely made me cry in happiness over getting the true ending. Because the true ending is Al getting a second chance at life and being remembered. And it made me cry in happiness because it was the fact that she got her happy ending. And I did 2 full playthroughs to get it, because it's physically impossible to get the true ending on your first playthrough, unfortunately.
My parents...
And the fact that whoever you were in the game your player was closest with is the one that saves Al from her situation at the end. It was just the icing on the cake. So for me, Uta saved her, because I leaned so much on Uta.
Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse.
And the soundtrack, oh, I need to play through Blue Reflection again. I've put myself in the spirit of it now. I've got distracted. This whole live stream, this past 3 hours of this live stream is just me getting distracted talking about other things I love.
Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets.
It's why I put 3 streams to this and not 2, because I know I'm going to end up yapping a lot. I got to make up for lost time. I only got to stream for 2 hours on Monday. Good yap session. Oh, yeah. If it hasn't been clear in the time you've been here, I am always okay deterring away from the topic, from, like, the game a little bit. I have it in my rules that I will, like, stand against, like, blatant breakaways. Like, if someone comes in and immediately starts talking about something that has nothing to do with anything we've spoken about, I'll be like, whoa, what the fuck's going on here? But if the conversation leads me away from what we're playing, I'm never fussed about it. I'm always down for talking more. I'm always more for, like, because it's like, I treat this as talking with friends. I don't treat this as, like, me the streamer and you are the watching me. I treat this as yapping with friends and sharing a game with each other, you know?
I wonder too.
Anyone that comes in can join in on that, as long as they don't, like, disrupt the party.
What's this?
Like, I treat live streaming as inviting people into my home. Like, as long as you follow the house rules, like, yeah, let's hang out, let's have fun.
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know
It's why it
why
also
we must
helps
take
sometimes
this
to have
path.
games that aren't as, like... That's nice, I love that. Thank you. It's why I also, like, don't mind, like, every now and then having a game that... It's not that it's not story-focused, but something where, like, the story isn't always in the forefront, because then I can just play and yap. It's what I've been enjoying when I was going through, like, Dark Souls 1 and 2. It's like, yes, obviously there's a big story, and there's a long narrative and whatnot, but that's not the moment-to-moment. The moment-to-moment is exploring the land, fighting enemies, etc., etc. So I just get to just kind of casually play whilst
And
yapping.
learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
But it's also, like, because I want to keep it that way, because I always want my, like, my live streams to be, like, a safe space. Like, because obviously I'm trans, I'm bi, I want that to be I want a safe space for anyone else who is, to come in, sort of thing. So there are certain aspects where I do, like, I have rules, like, they're always in the description, and I'm always strict on them when I need to be. Because you're in my house, but equally, you're in my house. You don't follow the house rules, I'm kicking you out, if that makes sense. Like, I'm always strict on making sure it stays a safe space. If things get too argumentative, I'll eventually try and shut it down. Even though I know I can sometimes get a little too lost in it. If I'm passionate about something, sometimes I'll be like, no, this is how it should be, etc. But I'm trying to get better as that, as, like, an individual. I'm always trying to be, like, better about that, because I know I can fall into that rabbit hole of getting a little too defensive, you know? And I also I know politics likes to fuck us over sometimes, but I try and keep it politics free as possible, because I understand that for some people this might be escapism. To be able to just kind of sit down and, like, watch someone else play a game and just kind of yap with them for a while.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer.
Oh, Cypher, I love your voice.
My wish. Huh. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich?
I love that Cypher's voice actress. Her voice never stops going up and down, but it sounds so natural. I think that's, like, the biggest thing. Like, you know, like, sometimes they do the thing where they try and make their voice sound mysterious by making the pitch shift, but you can tell that's just what they're doing. It always sounds like she's just a very mischievous lady who's also, like, slightly, like, in over her head and slightly anxious, which is why, like, you kind of hear it in her voice. There's always a little bit of anxiety in her voice.
Right, Princess Home Buddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel
And it was
someone's
extremely
embrace
painful
once
not
more.
rolling for Cypher, because I really wanted her. But the fact that she was the banner before Phainon, I was just like,
And it's my dearest.
God damn it, I have to wait for a rerun.
And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures,
I swear to God, if her rerun is, like, right next to or alongside Cyrene, I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna cry. Even like how, like, Linksha, like, her rerun banners are always, like, near banners I want.
Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are
Let's give it to it, so sad. They did her dirty. Yeah, that's always the trouble, because, like, I've talked about this before. I think it was actually the last time I played Honkai Star Rail. There are characters, there are 5-star characters, and then there's what I call the premium characters. The, like, highest class, it's like, they're the ones that are the focus of promotion. They're the ones, it's like, they know that's what's going to make the most money. Genshin literally just had Skirk. And that is who I'd call as, like, a premium character. Like, they've been building up for a long time. There's going to be a lot of hype surrounding them. They give them a big story explosion blowout. They know they're going to generate money and they're hyped. And so that's always cool, and I get it. The trouble is, the characters real close to them always get kind of done over a little bit, unfortunately. Like, in Zenless, did anyone care about, Harumasa? No, because Miyabi came out the exact same patch. And Miyabi was absolutely the character they were treating as their big premium character. At the time.
You know what?
The main trick is to make it only one or two per, like, major version. Like, an example would be, like, the Fontaine arc. You had Farina and you had Arlecchino. All the rest were kind of, like, standard. Although, like, Nova Led ended up being a deranged DPS. You get my point. They weren't as promoted. They weren't as focused on as they were. Because Farina and Arlecchino, they were the premiums of that cycle. Same how this one was Moika and Skirk. Next will probably be Columbina. There's a few people saying maybe Totore, but I feel like maybe not. I think they'll hold off on Totore. I think they'll keep him for later. Saying this, I skipped over to get the Harumasa cons. I'm so sorry. You're talking to #1 fan. Yeah, okay, fair. I'll give you that. I came back to Zenless for Miyabi because I burned out of that game after 1.1, so I had to play catch up because I skipped 1.2 and 1.3. So it's why like there's a big gap in like the characters I own because I rolled for every character when they came out at the time. And then after Jane, I don't have Caesar, I don't have Bernice, I don't have Leiter, I don't have Yanagi. And then I'm back on Miyabi. It's like because it's just I just skipped those patches because I burnt out and I was like, oh, I might come back to it. And then when Miyabi came out, I went, fuck it. That was the character from like the beta before the game is out. I said when they drop, I'll get them. I'll reinstall it and play for a bit. Lo and behold, there was a lot of quality of life that I'd missed, and the game was way better, and I had a way greater time of it. And then the rest was history. I wish I got Yanagi, but I was broke. Fez. I've kind of like, as much as I'd like to get Yanagi because I love her design and I love that she is kind of like the mother hen of the team. There's nowhere I could put her in my team because the team I have Miyabi in, I have Astra in. You know, like I have Astra and Evelyn in. And if I'm swapping out Evelyn, which I know sacrilege is separating the girlies, it's to put Yishuan in.
Just think.
The new character.
I traded places with that seamstress. Me in the mansion. Her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the Gold Weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
These wishes, they make you want to smile.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter.
Oh, I also listen to me talk about ships in Zenith earlier. I love Bernice and her kitty cat Pulchra. I love that ship. It's literally Bernice and her favorite kitty cat.
Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Era Nuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Each one who sees a simp and missed her in the first run, so I just got her yesterday. Bernice and Pulchra, so cute, absolutely. I'm not really sure what next Zenless character I'm saving up for. I mean, sort of Orpheus, but I also want to see more of how she works. Because firstly, I've got Trigger on one of my teams, and I would like to have another character from that faction. I forget what the faction's called off the top of my head. Obel Squad, there we go. So I can like make that work better. And Orpheus being a redhead, like kind of shy dragon girl, but the dragon tail talks and is really feisty. I'm like, that might be kind of cool, but I want to see how she actually works first before I consider it. But she's kind of the one I'm maybe saving for.
These crawling parasites have no place in Akama.
So I'm kind of saving my money in that regard. Like, I'm not going to get either of the 2.1 characters that are coming. I want Alice next. She's so cute. She reminds me of Lynette. You know, I can see the connection, actually. She does kind of give me Lynette vibes. Do you think you'll get her swimsuit as well? Because that's the vibe they're going for in the next patch. Everyone's getting fucking swimsuits. Belle, Wise, and both of the rollable 2.1 characters are getting swimsuits. So of course, you know, 3 girls are getting swimsuits and Wise.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like...
I say that they're not swimsuits as in like actual like bikini swimsuits. It's more like just general beachwear attire, if that makes sense. Like stuff that you would expect someone strolling across the beach to wear. Like a nice bright skirt sort of thing, like a nice bright colourful like shirts, you know, that sort of idea. Like Wise looks like he's on a trip to Hawaii. He has like a super flamboyant shirt on. Yeah, I imagine because it seems to be that way with all these like main character things. The swimwear stuff for Belle and Wise will be free. It will be obviously like the rollable characters that will have it paid. There's still supposedly, according to leaks, and this has been like months now, so God knows where it is, that Miyabi is getting an alternate skin, but God knows where that is. But equally, there's been rumors since like 1.6 of this game that Kafka's got an alternate skin somewhere out there. Where is it? Why instead have we got a kind of underwhelming school uniform for Firefly? Because at least in my opinion, I think it is a little underwhelming. I'm not getting it. I love Firefly, but I'm not getting that alternate costume because I think it's not worth the money. Especially because you're not going to see it 9 times out of 10 because of the... You swap into Sam when you're in fights, and all Sam got was a slight recoloring. Oh no, I play Belle because I always play as women. If I can help it. But that's just like, I'm just dedicated to the cause. I always play as women. Truly selfless a dedication.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
If I'm going to keep on yapping, I should really just put the cutscene on auto, because we're never going to get through this otherwise.
You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again.
The trouble was, Firefly was like the first character I dedicated to rolling to that I was kind of disappointed by after I got her. Not that she's bad. No, I just didn't care for Super Break meta, and I wanted to try and make her work with literally anything else, and you can't. She's very much a Super Break character only, and I just don't care for that meta, so I felt a little let down. Like, I knew that she was focused on that, I knew what I was getting in for, but I was optimistic I could kind of make her work in my team anyway, and it just couldn't, and I found her too stiff and awkward.
Replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much?
But honestly, March's free skin, I don't know if it's still free, but it was free when it came out, I think is the better of the two alternate skins in the game by far. I love break teams, but I feel like my Rapper does so much more damage. Yeah, I got Rapper on a whim. I wasn't gonna get Rapper, and then when I did her story, it sold me on her. And like, yeah, I still use Rapper on some of my teams.
These wishes come true.
On like the bonus modes, like I still swap Rapper in from time to time. Rapper's great.
Me?
I also have her theme song on my phone playlist when I'm walking to and from work or doing workouts. Because yes, I am trying to get back into doing workouts. I've been real bad about it, like the past couple of years. I'm back into like doing like nothing special. I'm not trying to get a gym bod. I'm just trying to like, you know, look after my health a little bit. I'll be a little bit more conscious of my health now at 26. But like it's like I have that on my workout playlist and I sing along to it every time.
Phainon, my student.
I just wish that Rapper's story wasn't attached to all the monkey business. Because the monkeys were, like, kind of cringe. But her story of basically being a lab experiment gone astray. Great, like, love it.
My life's work is done. All that remains is
Sometimes I'll defend Rapper till I die as my child. Yeah.
Ultimate truth.
I get that.
I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove.
I've got it in my head now. Whoa! Whoa!
Isn't he
gonna wake me up? Wake me up! Oh!
I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about...
Honestly, it's going to be a nightmare if they start porting certain games from my childhood that have songs. Namely Sonic. Because, like, I will just sing along. It's probably a good thing I haven't streamed Devil May Cry yet, because I will just be, like, singing. Be careful, that's your future teacher you're talking about.
Well, that's... something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
And last but not least, the boyfriend. I mean, the ruler.
Phainon? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Why is the first thing you notice is that he's half naked? I want to play DMC5 again. Yeah, I mean, I love Devil May Cry. I'm a huge DMC person. I haven't played DMC5 in a while. Do you know why? Because I played it so fucking much, I broke a controller. I say that Virgil broke a controller. And the R2 trigger broke. And keep in mind, PS5 controllers are like, you know, 80 pounds. So, like, after the R2, like, went flimsy and loose on me and, like, stopped, like, picking up properly, I was like, oh, okay. And so I started playing it a little less when I got my new controller, and eventually I stopped playing it for a while. Speaking of DMC5, I'm still struggling with Hell and Hell. Dude, I can't help you there. DMC5 is the only game I haven't done Hell and Hell in, because well, Virgil, it would be fine to do it, but in the main game, like doing like Nero, Dante, and V, I'm just not competent enough across all three characters to want to try that. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath.
Horrifying.
Horrifying!
Something I'll enjoy one day.
Banduras into a red hot night, but I cannot find a way. Then have you considered maybe learning the fight instead?
Whatever.
I mean, if you can learn the fight enough to hit him enough to stun him, you got a free shot. That's the thing you need to do. Because if you can do enough damage in a small enough time span, you can stun them. Oh, every single boss in DMC5 has a stun state. You just need to be, like, really on them. Yeah, not on H&H. Because you can stun them in DMD. And Hell and Hell is based off of Son of Sparta, if I remember rightly.
Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost.
Damn, good luck. I only got to Heaven or Hell. I mean, yeah, Heaven or Hell's fun, though. Heaven or Hell is blowing off steam after DMD.
Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip
His
away
tentacles,
that
they
mask
have
with my own
tracking.
hands.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Nothing but violence and vengeance.
But I bet there's a will, there's a
This
way.
person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
So I got a text to respond to as well. I'm going to see dodge him. Fair. Yeah, the thing I remember from the tentacles is that they follow you and they try to catch you twice. So you have to dodge them and then be ready for them to like spin back around to try and catch you again. Sin DT doesn't help either. That doesn't surprise me.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in
Oh,
your
my
heart
favorite
begun
thing.
to
That was like my
fade?
favorite thing. I'm glad that like on PC, mods made it that you need to get an S rank so you could actually use it in combos more instead of triple S. But I loved doing quick SDT,
What's weighing on your mind?
where you'd swap into Sin Devil Trigger, swing twice, and then swap out of it and lose no meter. That was so fun for combo making. Doing a crazy string and then in between it just slipping in, like doing like a big smash down into the ground of the explosion and then swapping out to continue your fucking combo and catch them. I don't know, Joshua can't end. Oh. Oh, the JCE, that's just max concentration and good positioning. Even the darkest storm must eventually pass.
That's wonderfully optimistic. I like it. Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course.
No, I mean Dante's version.
But
Oh,
why?
right. I think, yeah, like, the Omega Slice when you're in SDT. I can't remember the button combo for it, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Ignore the sense that something is calling me.
You should be able to just look it up, right? It'll be in the training menu if you pause the game, but you can bring up the move sheet.
Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
Oh, I know I said Hell and Hell's based on Son of Sparta, so you'll probably be a little bit more okay. But in D&D, that Omega combo is not that much of a lifesaver.
They don't seem all that different.
So I don't know how it'll be in, like, Hell and Hell. And then Nail Red Hot Night, yeah.
What? What's happening?
It does give you good iframes, though. The real trick is to be able to avoid the enemy and get involved enough to, to actually get some combos in, and then just before it runs out, then do the super.
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already
Realize there is a window of
taken
opportunity.
hold.
Fair enough.
Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the Veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Aedes Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
Mention the previous iframes are super important. What does not help me is I have to complete a whole level to get it done. Yep. Hey, now you're being introduced to yet another reason why I don't bother with these things. I stop playing when I stop having fun because I want to continue enjoying the game I love. If there's something that seems too tedious, too grindy, or too annoying, I won't do it. Nothing taught me that harder than Danganronpa V3. After I platinumed that game, I kind of was like, no, I'm not doing this kind of grindy stuff again. If things get annoying, I'm not doing it, because that's 100 hours of Monopoly I'm never fucking getting back. You did DMD 1? Yeah, because I enjoyed it. That's the defining difference here. If it's tedious and annoying, I won't enjoy it. If it's something that I feel like I can do and learn something from it and get through it, I will enjoy it and do it. I didn't go for it for the platinum. I did it because I enjoyed I was there for the thrill of the game. I was there for the fun. The only part of it I didn't enjoy was Mundus, but that was the final boss, so that was a very much a might as well situation. It's why I've platinumed DMC 1 and 3, but not 2, because I don't give a shit about 2. And so even though I know I can platinum it, because I just got to do Bloody Palace, I've no interest. Is this Calamity of Titans doing?
Are we facing the 3 Titans of Calamity?
This is
I have about 2 though. I had a ton of fun with it, and I'm glad you did. I have got a lot
with strategy alone.
more like receptive with 2. I still think 2 is like the weakest one for me personally, but I can see what it was trying to do. I can see what it was going for, and I like some of the things it brought to the table.
Even Titans.
I like the
burning from within.
Like this special devil trigger form you have when you're 1 hit away from death.
Destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity.
I mean, I love 1, but that is what it is.
It consumes all in its path, sparing.
Oh, and the water sections in 1 are not the best, but you can get through them really quickly without having to fight much, so that's not the end of the world. They're not as bad as DMC 2's Lucia underwater boss fight. That
the realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to
don't know what the fuck they were cooking with that.
And the only 2 who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take?
Protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Fish find no difficulties because the
Indeed.
invisible. Yeah, it was also like it didn't have that much health.
I must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
Yeah, I digress.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend.
Good luck on your DMD run.
Even without a sword, I'll take a rake.
But yeah, I need to like, I don't know when, but at some point I might do some Devil May Cry on this channel, just because it'd be nice to go through them again.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one
I can't remember what I
starts
did
small,
for DMD,
from a humble
DMC2.
village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered.
The music in the reboot's really amazing. The music in the reboot is pretty good for the most part. There's a couple tracks that hit me that just I personally don't vibe with, but that's more genre preferences than anything else. So like it's not really my stuff. But it was trying to be different and it was trying to stand out, and it does have a lot of variety in it, and I like it for it. The only song I really remember though offhand, like if you ask me to remember any track, I only remember one track, and I remember it for the wrong reasons. There was a glitch that I had in Definitive Edition where an enemy got stuck in one spot, so it was infinitely spinning in a circle. And as they were spinning, all I could hear was, "Hey, you, what the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, you!" And I was like, it just stuck in my mind afterwards.
Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero.
But I think that's like the biggest thing, like with the reboot and my like take on it. I just don't really, none of the music comes to my mind. Like none of it like stuck out enough for me to really remember it. It wasn't that it was bad. It is good. It's just, you know what I mean? Like it didn't stick for me because it's not all like really my kind of thing. That's some Sonic ass shit right there. Yeah. Tell me. I'm the one who has to deliver salvation.
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man forever.
What track was empty? Was that Virgil's battle theme, or was that something else?
On the path to deliverance. Watch the story play out its final act. See
the Virgil fight. Oh, okay.
How everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence.
Oh, holy shit.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
AVK proves my feelings. No, really? I'm kidding, dude. No, you figure out for yourself, buddy.
No, it can't be. You. Are you talking to me?
go ahead. I gotta like. Yeah.
No.
Holy shit! Did he have to kill Cyrene? Did she get consumed by the black tide, become a monster, and he killed her?
Olivia.
Never mind, it's someone else. For a second there, I was like, oh! Okay, no, it's another one of his childhood besties.
I should have known. Please. No.
This is like some death and request level shit. Just monster noises and someone crying. Jesus Christ, he's crying. Holy shit. This voice performance.
Olivia. I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphoreus would bear the marks of the heroes.
Yeah, and so the cycle continues. He loses his home and everyone there.
Inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence...
He buried everyone, Jesus.
Then his home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the...
Yeah, you make a point. If there's... Like, Kevin is always like the targeted, he will never have a happy day in his life character.
He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind.
He's my comfort character, and it's a character who's never had a single day of comfort in their life.
The visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories, yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving.
Dude, was it every time there's a character that suffered and carried on, your very first thing that you always say is always, oh, this guy's just like me for real. It's like a running joke with you at this point. Like, I could like bring up a document of how many times it's like a character that's like suffered and gone through trauma and had to come out a different person, and you're like, man, he's just like me.
Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
It's just a funny trend. Don't worry about it, dude. It's just funny. It always seems to happen.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave
Oh god. Google Doc. No god. How do you know that? Why do you know that?
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize
Somebody online
the
Twitter
core
use it. Yeah, that
flames,
tracks.
and ignite
Fair enough.
a new dawn.
That tracks in that you'd know that. I know it because I have members of the family that are younger than me who went and watched it and make jokes all the time.
Chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
And I also watch Ray Nevaez Jr. and he keeps up with meme culture so I don't have to. He will make new jokes and I'm like, oh, I guess that's just floating around now then.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he
Oh, I don't know if there's any new dramas. And if there is, I don't really want to know. All I know is about Giga and Zentreya leaving Vishojo. And I'm glad that they get to keep, like, their model and their asses because they own him. So they're just going independent, basically. Like, they're not leaving. Like, they're not leaving, like, streaming and that sort of stuff, which is always good to hear. And I'm also happy that Saba, or Gura, as we may know her as, Saba's new identity, hit 1 million subscribers already. Many Cinder, yeah. Oh god, Ray made a real funny joke. You went, oh, there's some VTubers I'd love to meet one day. And you talking about, it's like, oh yeah, it's like, even when I first started, like, getting into VTubers, I was like, started getting to know them, there was like a couple that were like, ones I'd love to meet. You went, it's not a couple anymore, it's just one. Because he wanted to, the two that he wanted to stream with, he wanted to stream with Henya at some point, and he said he wanted to stream with Cinder at some point. And he went, it's just one now, don't want to stream with one of them anymore. Yeah, Saba hit 1 million subs and she's only done 2 streams. I was like, add a fucking girl. That also just shows how much people loved her. But genuinely, if you go to either of her streams, you can hear it in her voice. She sounds happier than she's been in years. Like, I'm not going to go into all the theory crafting about how Hololive treat their talents and how much they're probably very overworked and everything in between. But it is very clear from Saba alone, she is way happier being away from it right now. And she is way happier getting to just hang out with people and vibe. Like, you can hear it in her voice. There's that spark that she had back when she was first, like, Gura, you know? Like, back in like, year 1, Holo English, sorry. It's the same with Amelia, and it's the same with Fauna. All of them, you go to Doobie3D, which is Amelia's VTuber. Doobie just kind of fucks around, does whatever she wants. Because there's no restrictions. Numi Nightmare, she just is like has so much vibe and is so much happier with it. Like, it's clear that like there's a lot of workload that Hololive puts on their talents, and not all of them are prepared to put up with that anymore. She managed to like pick out and read some comments throughout the live streams, and she's a braver person than me because I'd lose track. I would love to be more popular, but I would never want to be that popular, like, unironically.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
Like, another one, like, I occasionally watch, like, Maximilian Dude streams. I never engage with chat, because that shit is way too active. That is way too active for me. I'm like, nah, that's a fucking minefield. I'm not stepping on there.
With nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
I mean, like, the absolute maximum would be, like, I think I'd still find it a little overwhelming, but like what Ray has, like the stream I always talk about, Ray Nevaez Jr., because his stream is active, but it's not like super active. If you post a comment, there's a very good chance Ray will spot it. Because yeah, like he averages like 1,000 to 1,500 viewers, but he's also been streaming for over a decade, and most of the people that watch it have him on in the background, and he knows that. And so, like, although there's like 1,500 people in chat technically, there's usually only somewhere between 50 to 100 actually talking, you know? It only kind of spikes up when, like, if people raid him, because he streams on Twitch. And so he always has the ability to make time for everyone and fit everyone in. Act 2. Oh, fuck. I spent nearly 3 hours on just Act 1, where I've just been yapping. Whoops.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple.
Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Kremnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Kremnos, Mighty-Mos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mighty-Mos was proud, he did not
yeah, I get that.
Violence.
You need to be able to understand everyone around you.
The elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Mighty-Mos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away.
Oh yeah, so this is before they became like bros.
Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine.
Okay, guy, you're starting to get a little too lost in the sauce, dude. I get what you're trying to say, but at the same time, you don't sound like a leader. You sound like, when I rule the world, everyone will know, you know? Like, I get it, dude.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion.
No, I get you. Your point is, you're fine, dude.
Compared to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocer is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysocer. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud.
Oh yes, because in this timeline, we've done the whole 1,000-year journey with him. Come on, we've got this. Someday he too will be your comrade. What if we lose? We got this.
Now that's what I like to hear. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are. At the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade.
It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyreni's studying here?
She should be dead.
Possible. Wasn't she? Of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos,
Wish me luck. Yeah, of course, dude.
Profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos. The crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Accept the test.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The Deliverer card.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The Deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Addis Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphoreus' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Phainon.
It's so nice to see you all again.
What's going on? You're supposed to be dead.
And hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Cyrene, but how?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is... incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there...
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Addis Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon.
So Cyrene unironically shipping Mighty and Phainon as a
Even
menace.
though he
Yeah.
can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior. What you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer?
How
about it? Can you help us?
Which is heavier, some ring or a human? Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear crown prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory. For their sake, I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world
is an actual real question.
Is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with
well,
this
you get to go a ring, and its weight cost is literally too heavy for the previous mate.
It's
retrieved from a well. Oh wow, that's funny.
Deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment. For the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight till my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied.
Oh, hey, Mother.
On this day, the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed.
did he?
The Crimnoans far outmatch Occam's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Crimnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so...
Guys, so cool, please. Yeah, no kidding.
assume that this is on your orders.
Do you...
Perhaps
Oh, I was actually muted myself. Do you think you can tame me and make me do things? I can tame a lion however way I please. Okay, I fucking see you.
Clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast?
Also, it's nice to hear the gangs like speak again. I was kind of thought after the last patch, I felt like they would do the time loop and we would hear them again. I just didn't think it'd be this soon. I thought they'd, you know, stay dead technically for a little longer.
By the light of the flames of the long night, history shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphoreus.
You must see it now, how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
And whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only two particular individuals...
Yeah, only Phainon and Cyrene has made mention of us at all.
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance.
Oh, are we witnessing the very, very, very first loop that made this cycle?
Such as this very moment, as the prophesied...
You know, not the 33,550,330 fucking sixth one that we're on now.
This is a moment...
Also, if you hadn't cottoned on by it yet, because he's a Chrysos heir, his blood is gold and not red, so he is smearing blood across the wall behind him in this artwork.
Already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light.
I just thought, if this is the very, very first loop, are we witnessing the birth of the Flame Reaver? Because we kind of figured out that the Flame Reaver is the previous cycle's version of Phainon.
After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed.
Oh, absolutely. Look at Cyrene's weapon. That's the fucking little star thing that Flame Reaver has. Because he has two blades. He has that black sword and this little white thing. Crush and Sparkle. Oh, I love Sparkle. Yeah, Cyrene, that's her weapon. That star thing, if that's her weapon, I think I see how this goes. I think this is the origin story of the Flame Reaver.
The West stands protected by mighty Crimnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anexa deployed wards in the north and east before.
Sorry, that's a sickle. Right, like, that's it, isn't it? Like, I think I see where this is going. I think we're witnessing the very, very first piece of the cycle that birthed the Flame Reaver.
Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her.
Speaking of Sparkle, though, there were murmurs that she's getting a new variant, like an actual new variant, at some point in the future. Because according to murmurs, the next planet we're going to is Sparkle's home planet after Amphoreus.
For Amphoreus.
And she's going to be part of the new path for Lation.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Thank you. Oh, no. I just noticed this shit, alright? I can't help it.
To answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir.
It's the trouble. I care a lot about like the lore of these games, so I noticed this stuff.
Why?
Yeah, these are a Sampo 5-star too. That's where I saw that. I
cruel?
feel like you're right. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I feel like you're right.
We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it...
The real question is, they've given us an XP of
beyond these flames,
Zila and Bronya quite directly in Yurilo 6. They gave us Auto Apocalypse in the Sunshow Lawfu. They gave us Raiden May in Penacony. They've given us Kevin and Alicia in Amphoreus. Who's the next XP? Where do we go from here?
After which, we shall all face oblivion or embark on one final grand journey.
Act 3, Return.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Oryx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The black tide has reached Akama. Amphoreus does not have much time left.
There was leaks for a Sakura XP, I swear I'm a huge Sakura sip. Oh, that would be sick. Yay Sakura? Like fucking yay Miko? That would be fucking sick. I would be completely down for that.
It is time for the era.
Because I feel like, as much as like they've said before, they will do a Kiana XP eventually, just not yet. They're gonna wait till the time is right. I think they're gonna save Kiana for way fucking later. I think like that's not even on the drawing board yet, but it's just one of those things. They'll do it when they're ready, but just not anytime soon.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of tide.
And if the rumors of Elation being a new path are true,
It will guard your
I can absolutely see Sakura, Yay Sakura being an Elation character.
Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon. After all, we've been ready
Oh
to
yeah, they do. Yeah, it'd be nice to see a Fuhua. Do you know what I want to see?
haven't we?
You know what XP I want to see? I want Vita.
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then...
And to be honest, with how much they, like in the Star Rail and the Impact Third crossover, they were leaning into those two's little bond, I wouldn't be surprised if they do something with them.
The third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase and the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold.
Any more Vita Sparkle interactions? Absolutely, just two mentally unhinged ladies who have a lot of fun with their day-to-day life, just hanging out.
Through their trials, as well as the terminus that the
Why not?
long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life.
And also, I mentioned it before, but I'm pretty sure if Sparkle is getting like another variant, like an SP version, it's 110% entirely because of how popular the Monodrama trailer was. That trailer like exploded in popularity. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the reason why she was chosen for the crossover to begin with. That Sparkle was like, no, she sold numbers. It's crazy how the character that people didn't seem that interested in because she was between Black Swan and Acheron at the time ended up being the one that actually stole the show because she just had god-tier trailers.
That the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphoreus' own delusion. A pity.
You made a crappy A and B over it. Exactly, you know what I mean.
Could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
And if they do another version, it means they've got an opportunity to do another version of that track. They will absolutely do like a remix or some shit of it.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what
for the Judgment
will we
Fest.
see?
Into the land of destiny.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
I think walk around when I joined Star Rail. I had to skip over because I E6 Jingyuan Lamau Fez. I got into it with Jing Liu's first banner 1.4 because that was also the PS5 launch version.
And then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins
And I was like, the only reason I was kind of hesitant with Sparkle at first because I was saving for Acheron, and it was like a lot of people. Yeah, I saw the trailers and went, "Oh, this is just Kurumi. This is Kurumi Takesaki from Data Life, but just smaller." Gimme.
your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here.
I know, Sparkle's reruns that she's got since, some of them are vicious. Like, she's on this, and the reason why she's on this banner as well is because she's actually a fantastic unit to get for Phainon. All three of the reruns are actually fantastic units for Phainon. Sunday, Sparkle, I forget what the last one was off the top of my head, but all three of them are, like, built to be Phainon's, like, team, basically.
Now, if you would.
My journey to the Aranova.
Oh, Treevee.
It ends here.
When the Aranova comes,
deliver us.
Enough talk.
What if there's only one?
Come on, Snowy.
Beyond me.
Make the...
Alright. I just want a cuddle buddy. You maybe is a little crazy. Is that so much to ask?
None of that matters now.
Either let me cuddle or let me be cuddled. I don't care which way round it is.
Flame Chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds. Just waiting to
Cover the homies, bro. Yeah, I know.
This will be a romantic story like
None has ever come before.
None
Yeah, because it
has
wouldn't be
come
Elysia
before.
if she wasn't talking about romance. And she doesn't... I have to always emphasize this for, like, the people who, like, take this at face value. When she's talking about romance, she's not talking about love. She's talking about the concept of romance in literature.
You think so too, right?
This is the rest of Phainon and Cyrene's story.
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such
Romanticism,
a scene
yeah.
plays over.
I mean, she is a complete romance heart. Did you see how much she flirted with us earlier? And then flirted with March before that?
This remains ever the same. All shall bid
But then that's just in her nature, because she loves girls way too fucking much.
will witness the miracle.
Nah, that's not true. There's never too much love.
A total of 33,550,335 times.
There you go. That's the loop. That's how many times that this has happened.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take. Or rather, never-ending cycle.
I knew it. We kind of figured out the cycle thing a little earlier on.
Sharp as ever, I see.
But yeah, that is still, like, I think it's still worth, like, commending. Phainon's done this loop of growing up in his hometown with Cyrene, of it all getting destroyed by the Black Tide, and witnessing all his dearest and beloved friends die, coming over here, proving his worth as the Chrysos heirs, becoming the Deliverer, watching all of the other Chrysos heirs be murdered one way or another, get to the end of the road here, and realize there's no choice but to go back, choose to go back, and do it again. And he does it stubbornly every single time, because he's determined. Even though he loses his memory in every loop, he is determined to save them. And he's been doing it for 33,550,335 cycles. Now he's on his 36th cycle. Oh, well, Lygus, they can literally just lead into his mechanicalism and just use some black magic. And they could make a fight. According to leaks, we are fighting him next patch. He has a boss model that's in the beta, so we are fighting him next patch. Not this patch, unfortunately, but next patch. Which also means he's not the final boss. Or potentially not the final boss.
And witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame chase journey, and the cycles of Amphoreus. Please
watch the memory fragments.
Take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Lygus, I don't like when you talk, because you just give me huge G-Man vibes every time.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days.
I'm looking forward to fighting Phainon. I think that's going to be fun.
Company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
So that memory ended with him fighting Flame Reaver. Eternal occurrence 10,348,765.
Castorus, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the River of Souls.
All I ask is that when Cyrene becomes playable, either in her trailer or please in the game, just play true. Just hit me with her fucking theme song. Like, just straight up.
They cry out.
We've already heard like a little piano melody of it when she first showed up, but just go all in.
Torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please.
Oh my god, I'll cry if they play their theme. I will too, but that's why I think they should do it.
Fight with me.
Let's go. In my life. Yeah, sorry.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that Executioner in our shadows. The path
and it's not beyond them to do it.
In eternal flames.
Because they've been having samples of like Honkai Impact third tracks, or straight up playing Honkai Impact third tracks like on and off, like for a lot of this game. Remember the conversation Welt and Acheron had back in like 2.1 or 2? And in the background of the entire conversation, it straight up just played Kevin's theme from Impact Third, not a remix or anything, just straight up it just played for Kevin. So like, yeah, go for it, play more. Okay. Occurrence 7,750,021.
there's water everywhere.
Oh, there was a time where he got to the end with Cypher.
Always so wet and sticky.
Even my tail's getting heavy.
Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Ah, yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah, I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Occurrence 2000. Oh, this is a lot smaller of a number. 2,691. Oh, the bros made it once.
Just shut up and get out of here! Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together. Let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Gee, do you think all of these is going to have just a different character that got through to the end? Oh, we already clicked that one, whoops. Occurrence 823,156. Oh, fat fuck. I mean, little Ica.
Hey, little.
So it wasn't Hyacinth that made it. Oh. Also, he looks a lot more like aggressive standing in this cycle.
As brave as Hyacinth. Stay close, little Ica. What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Oh, I said 33,550,334. So this is like this two cycles before we showed up.
To one. And that
Oh, there was one that you actually got to see to the end with Aglaya.
Such is the
Only one shall live to the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me.
I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Uh, 24,581,189. Some of these they absolutely just put into a random number generator, I swear to God.
Treeby, look.
Oh, he sounds heartbroken.
That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
No matter what, the Flame Reaver always comes. 67,023. Oh, of course it's a run where he made it with the teacher.
The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
The executioner's always fucking back. He's always there.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Show me the final memory.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that Eon's gaze, you can make Amphoreus' frozen fate flow once again. Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphoreus. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And Now, in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphoreus. And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphoreus? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound. But if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
So, in the end, you succeed, Executioner.
With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Ah, fuck, here we go.
The time has come to once again start everything.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
Show me what you can do. Never hesitate. Too slow.
Flame Reaver's theme never gets old.
Please cherish this time. Luthier.
That won't do.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me. May death protect us!
Thank you.
I venture
Brody's
forth
feeling
to
much better.
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable! The fearless knows not fear.
Return to the great.
I wonder if we're only going to hear the Phase 1 theme or the Phase 2 theme as well.
Will you be the blazing sun? Even if all creation burns to ash. Get them!
Never hesitate! Too slow. I venture forth to forever triumphant! Victory!
Oh, I don't think it's going to be enough.
This ends now. With your corpse. Ignite the dawn! How is this possible?
The very, very first Phainon. Come on. Yep. Oh, straight back into the next fight, her. Uh-oh.
The sons of destruction. Now twin.
Oh, new remix of his theme.
You then set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Dangerous thoughts. Time to play the next piece.
Jesus Christ, this theme. It's still the same theme. It's just a remix of it. But holy shit, it's like the true version of the theme, huh?
The harmony will soon play in unison.
Fearless and unstoppable! Too slow.
So the game's not running at fast forward anymore. So clearly it wants me to experience this.
Life is not as pleased.
Jesus Christ.
Wilt here. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Tonight, the stars echo because of me. Rise no more time.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring, forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Darkness follows me.
Also, they have a multi-layered guard. They have 2 layers of shield.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Burn the yoke. Suffering is eternal.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. You, me, Faith. Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs.
Sorry, I know I'm not talking that much, but I'm just absorbing. I'm just absorbing. This is sick. Oh shit! Hey, we can't target him anymore.
Back down. Never hesitate!
Oh, I see. We're breaking these to hurt him. It probably weakens him. We're locking Lamau. Yeah, right? I'm absorbing. This is phenomenal.
I grant you this. As you wish.
Oh, not enough. This remix is sick, by the way. Like, in general, I know I keep saying it, but like, give me this version. Give me this official soundtrack version.
Enough. This form shall fuel the fire. Burn. Burn unceasing.
Oh, Jesus, look at the background.
Dead souls, return to dust.
Like, even in the realm, all the other Flame Reavers are still there. That's fucking scary.
I venture forth to forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
One person alone. We witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you. Why not let wrath incinerate fate? Gods. At last, Amphoreus' fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that Eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphoreus, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Final era nova before the eternal recurrence begins.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
It's playing for Kevin.
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
You see it too, those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Amphoreus crying?
No, it's me, bitch. That's what's...
It is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphoreus, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within.
Oh, I've actually got tears in my eyes. This is bad.
There were countless versions of us.
Also, now Cyrene's voice is so different now. She's so much more stern, yet broken at the same time.
It wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So...
I gotta go to work in half an hour, I can't be crying them out. Oh, I'm sorry.
Amphoreus is merely a larger ID Silicii.
Hitting us with full Kevin like this is brutal.
Characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions as the Theoros. I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphoreus has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide. But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Kefali's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness. Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphoreus' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow. Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation? Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphoreus is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And
all of the Chrysos heirs, their golden blood comes from Nanook, the destruction.
From the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphoreus has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496. Philia 093.
What?
No need to feel regret.
Is that like their data number, basically?
Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the Black Tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphoreus' long-held wish.
Oh, it popped out of existence.
In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphoreus is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphoreus, right? Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Eons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphoreus.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
Atta girl.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphoreus, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphoreus.
Fully the remembrance.
If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphoreus' grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you
have to stay behind.
All right, let's not
Making
make
that little
things so
situation
clean.
of how she met March at the start of all this.
What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey. And then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm.
into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel to prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphoreus welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past, and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come, turn over this mortal turtle and follows in our footprint to right moving and whatever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Yeah. He made the first loop and became the Flame Reaver to keep the cycle going. Fucking hell.
The world is collapsing.
And now he goes by Kaslana.
And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae. I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
Off to work. Okay, no worries. Thank you for stopping by, Molly. I hope your day goes well and work goes smoothly.
The core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. Jesus Christ, that was a whole fucking animation we just got hit by. Oh my god. Time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed, just as Professor Anaxa once said. In that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body.
I don't know when I'm next going to get control of a character, and I've been needing to go to the bathroom for a few minutes now, so I'm just going to go now. So BRB, guys, sorry. Alright, I'm back, let's go.
When waves of time finally calmed. It was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger.
I am going to wrap up soon-ish, just as a heads up.
Was the era.
Not for like at least another 20 minutes yet, potentially, but ish. Just kind of to give you guys the warning, and we'll do more of it tomorrow. Because we've been going for a little over 5 hours.
That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Surindra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
The first eternal recurrence. Oh, we're actually going to get the meter?
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphoreus are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Surindra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealans, nameless swordmaster.
Hey, High Sealans, you cutie. Who's also, like, I think slightly part fish.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your
Also, if you look carefully, her body is partially see-through. You can see her ribcage.
But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
When Phainon is in the team, the technique point limit increases, and using tech defeats all enemies in the range. So just get...
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
God, that is a fucking wide berth of a swing he has on this. Holy shit.
Light up the dawn.
It's so crazy. It's just like, hey, group delete.
Oh. Nice moves.
Light up the dawn.
Also, I like how this technique's called beginning of the end.
Washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn.
Hey, light up the dawn.
Light up the dawn.
God, it really is a screen clearer. It literally does everything. Holy shit.
The waters end here. The one you seek.
But yeah, Hycelin's here is the next patch's first banner, and the girl I think we're going to meet is going to be the second one.
I can meet with Her Majesty Surindra herself.
Surindra.
Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
And she's also, trust me, she's like, we've had Honkai Star Rail version of Barbara. Get ready to see Honkai Star Rail version of Farina.
May come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Meet Imperator, even though I would have pronounced it Imperator, Saridra. Oh, I was gonna say, what status conditions do I have? No, it's still the cast buff. Oh, hey, Glaya and Tribi.
Dux Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealans. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
Then Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
Yeah, because he's gone back in time, so these two don't know him.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Speak of Tribi's prophecy.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Tribi?
How?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Tribi. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphoreus encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head, and raised the core flame high. The crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other titans. One by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
First eternal recurrences end.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphoreus. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive. After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself that day. Who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future. I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast.
Get it? It's a metaphor for syphilis.
Slow.
Syphilis.
Sometimes resting on a gentler slope.
Syphophius.
Leaning against the stone.
The rock pushing guy.
But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope. And the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour, and my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Eternal Recurrence number 1. Subject Kaslana persuaded 12 Crisis heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process, and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind functions. Admin notes, the first devastating failure. Eternal recurrence number 2. Subject Castellana adopted a strategy similar to 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed in the explanational process. Minor adjustments were detected in Subject Castellana's strategy. Decision waiting to avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. By the 15th, Subject Castellana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysos heirs. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. By the 42nd, Subject Castellana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decision weighing for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. Recurrence 133. Analysis of observations from a reoccurrence 83 and to 133 indicates that Subject Castellana's strategy is gradually converging with that of eternal recurrence number 42. Over-synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin notes, this will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector. Within expectations, no intervention required. Continue observation. Number 34. Eternal recurrences until the end of the world. The 134th eternal recurrence.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The Black Tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone
he says
would
so
step
casually
in to help.
Light up the dawn.
I like how there's like no real enemy fights here really. It's just just delete.
Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
Yeah, countless times.
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students. Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
pretty boy. Your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you. Isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core Flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the Grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, feast on Cersei's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
Are you gonna make me play this fucking mini game?
I'm out of here.
God damn it. Even in story, I can't escape. Are you really re-explaining this to me? I guess this is the first time in the story it's required, I guess.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan?
Of course. When I first set out on the Flame Chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphoreus has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is...
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos.
Yes, Anaxa, you can do quick maths.
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You...
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brett, if you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
This little brat is not we can deal with just by ourselves. Let me compensate you.
A future will come. I'm fine. For tomorrow.
Our fight ended before we could go God mode.
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. It always.
Oh, full Kevin's playing again.
The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more, exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cyphera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames for old time's sake. Turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile, you. We all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again.
He killed them.
Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason. A voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Eternal Recurrence 134. Subject Castellana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision waits for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. External recurrence. Eternal Recurrence 5297. Subject Castellana's 5266th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence, with a trend of acceleration. Oh, it's on auto still, so I didn't get to read the last of that. Yep. Subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence number 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Occurrence 12,398. Subject Castellana's 12,367th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. 23,779. Subject Castellana's 23,748th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. 46,645. Subject Castellana's 46,614th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. 71,243. Subject Castellana's 212 no, that's wrong, attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. The exploration process regressed. 80,023. Subject Castellana is 79,992nd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. The extrapolation process regressed. Process 95,575. His 95,544th attempt to breach the layer has failed. You get the gist. 108,641. After 108,610 attempts, it still failed, and he still regressed. 108,642. Oh, it's counting down. Yep, until the cycle we've reached. The 108,642nd Eternal Recurrence.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles, Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle, after that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the Flames of Strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Mightymost, the Lance of Fury.
The last Kremnos festival has begun. And it will not end till death.
It's time to temper my sport tomorrow.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish.
For the sake of fairness, let us go to a vaster battleground.
Full glory. I salute you.
That's all I ever wanted.
So without substance. Quench the flames of blood. Torture. Chaos. Her agony. The flames are not strong. Empty shell. Sun, tear the sky. Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Granted with strife.
If you can, deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own.
All stores burn to ash.
Oh, he's got infinite use, got it. So that's why it didn't go back, so the cycle continues.
So without substance. Hail the new dawn. Quench the flames of blood. Torture. Chaos. Granted with strife. Empty shell. So without substance. Sun, tear the sky. Mighty Moose. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn.
Well fought. You may crown yourself. My blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path. I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loom, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant burning this body to ash.
Oh, we're a couple million deep now. The 2,003,432nd eternal recurrence.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the Phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy depths.
I gotta see, what does this say? Oh shit, hey, I'm glad I checked. Do you still remember her, Castellana? The one who won't reach the dawn? Casterus, with every sigh flowing from her fingertips and her hand blocking all words of comfort, she held each death close to her heart and swallowed every cry of grief in her palms. Tell me, if Kefali never forgets, how many pairs of wings have you shattered for her? How many blossoms have you snuffed out? How many butterflies have you cast into the ashes? The moonlight's fragrance once streamed from the River of Souls. How did you turn it into golden poison and make it libations for your banquet of futile deliverance? And yet it is you, so-called deliverer in sheep's clothing, who ought to be the sacrifice upon the altar to the gods. Ugly beast, your seemingly pious gaze cannot hide the unseething venom beneath, and that spear-like horn of yours was born to slay your kin. So feast upon bones and call it grace. The sweetness will surely convince you. I never truly knew anything about the Blade of Slaughter.
At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. Future will come.
I was gonna say, I don't think it's gonna let us do anything other than what it says. And then you go straight into it.
I must transform my soul into a raging fire.
All of this. How is it any different from that brutal future?
Branded with strife. Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Her agony! The sun tear the sky! Feel the scorching hatred. Quench the flames of blood. Is that all?
I can't keep him here.
Sorry, Cass.
Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Her agony! All stars burn to ash. Feel the scorching hatred. The sun tear the sky.
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Let this be a tribute to your million struggles.
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all. Light the path ahead. And illuminate the dawn of Amphoreus that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
$29 million left. The 4 million and first eternal recurrence.
You're here. As always.
You're still lingering. Deep within me. Never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphoreus, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. Never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but char.
The Flame Reaver, yeah. We're seeing the process of how the Flame Reaver even came to exist. The very first Kaslana just kept taking and taking, and eventually he changed his shape and form.
I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
9 million till the end of the world. The 23,570,000 eternal recurrence.
I can do this, Lord Phainon, as the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard. I will heal you, and then...
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
Do you still remember Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. In the drunken dream, the mountains loomed high and steep, and there you saw yourself. Believe me, O future witness, he stood atop that peak, and the people sang with him in ecstasy. The broken Chrysos heirs, the twisted demigods. They sang, they spun, they stamped their feet upon the ground with him. Hail! Terror struck his heart. Prophecy burned in every soul, wild with rapture and madness. Hail, spare them, Kaslana, spare them. Your peerless flame sends chills down every spine. Let them sing of the tireless heroes, sing of the Era Nova, sing of that land where wine and honey flow in torrents. Let them sing how he wove new glory among the stars, and how the eternal city crashed to dust, how Archimonde, Castum Kremnos, and every lineage they knew were destroyed. As for Kaslana, he is still within the drunken dreams, upon the sheer and jagged peak. For he lights flame with blood, and blood with flame, like a sun whose blaze banished all evil from its path. The mountains rise cruel and steep, yet still he dances there alone, wild and unceasing in his joy, yet all proves futile. The flames know no weariness, and dawn is beyond reach. All proves futile. The flames know no weariness, and dawn is beyond reach.
Deaths won't be in there, just as they have never been.
The sun's work.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world-bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you. From an ordinary person. It's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end. That pass the flames to the next me, over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you. Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is, without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon
Wow,
your
that pop in
shoulders
for a second there. Holy shit.
hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation, then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No, an empty flame saves no one, but I still believe in you, Deliverer. I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphoreus, a rosy-fingered dog.
You gotta fight the bird? Yep. Hyacinthia.
Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
Let this blazing sun
Straight into it. Oh, fucking Christ.
fill the sky with golden fire.
Crushed and torn! To quench the flames of blood.
I do need to wrap up soonish. I'm kind of hoping we'll get to a point where it will break away from this enough that I can stop. I was going to wrap up like half an hour ago.
Hail the new dawn! Quench the flames of blood. Lost in twilight! For agony! Sun tear the sky! Quench the flames of blood. Fear the sky! Rend it with strife!
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
Hail the new dawn!
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world. And the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphoreus' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphoreus.
And now we're all caught up. 33,550,336 eternal recurrence.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter. Countless memories are flooding in.
And now here's our Phainon that we've been used to, who successfully took down the Flame Reaver, and so took down the old Castellana, who's now absorbing all of this.
Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice. They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth. I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction. Yes, that's always the decision you make. I will burn and fade away. I will become the Flame Reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes. Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found her.
Friend.
Aww. Is there anything I can do?
I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphoreus' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn.
Yeah, we're the unknown variable, and by us existing, we have broken this cycle, and it will not play the same again.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember? In that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel. Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it?
Remember the past, and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
I will.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Oh, we are the hero within him. Oh, we became that golden spirit by, like, returning to the very first cycle to inspire him. Let's both be the deliverer, Phainon.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side.
And then we're going to work all our way back up to Phainon. I get it. And see what he's done for the future. Whilst we work in the past.
Walk the unfinished path. Just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation. I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends, who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes, and let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
Nanook casts gaze.
Bow your head to them.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold. And never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana. The name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history.
I am going to tell you now, the very next time it allows me like access to play the game again, I'm wrapping up because I need to.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphoreus has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And
oh wow, get fucked.
The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Phainon.
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release, because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle. This time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything! Grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Warning, warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Castellana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump. Irregularities detected. Illegal references. Undeclared objects. Unhandled methods. Uncaught exceptions. Anomaly. The destruction. Energy. Nanook surging. Oh, this is the animation that dropped today. I'm going to let this play. I might have to vanish, which is why I turned auto off so that it gets to the next bit, but I've seen this.
Are you ready, Nanook? I've brought you destruction!
Oh, enjoy the music though. Enjoy Phainon's theme song. But no matter what, it's still not enough.
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, the echo of desires, a world of silence, sounds of desperation, phantoms in the shadows, softly. Tear it down, embrace a detonation, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain of reach and failure.
And after all that, only the slightest scratch on Nanook.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Alright, well, I've still got a few seconds. At some point, I'm going to have to dip again.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You
bored the gates in Aeon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path, that the possibility of new paths coming born has ended. It burns away all the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name, the Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of Aeon Amphoreus, destined with erudition to burn the cinders. I have prepared a present for you, the wraith called Phainon. From the beginning of the experiment, there are 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only one rose above the rest. After all the iterations, now his fury is grown in without equal. This matter of considerable interest to me, this pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the Nameless from beyond the sky, also a past strider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphoreus to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence has only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps this time, the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until you learn to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
You need not worry.
I'll be waiting for you in the... Oh yeah, now our book's not the book, it's reality. Welcome back, Azol. Retrieving data. Update complete. Experimental progress 99%. Log updated. Oh, now holy shit, all the information is here. I'll check that in a minute. I need to wrap up. Fuck!
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! Wake up!
You're finally... Oh, you're finally awake.
That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment,
My memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now, or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all.
Yeah, Mem is Sarini.
That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before. Crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Sirenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Sirene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting. Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you without even realizing it. We'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go. Find the future Sirene. And set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud.
I understand why, like, before we did all of this stretch, Lycus was like, are you sure it's going to be a while before you come back? It's been like 4 hours straight of story. It's wild.
May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff. Forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you.
Oh, hey, Cyrene.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Oh, thank God. Oh, no, we just did it all in one go. That's it. Oh, shit, we just did it all in one go. We're done. Oh, fuck. Anyway, I really need to wrap up. I'm sorry I can't give my final thoughts. But I do need to wrap up. I might do like a smaller stream of this tomorrow, just doing side quests though. And like just like talking to Cyrene World. But I do really need to wrap up now. As always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky. Can you tell I'm rushing? BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every video. Until then though, you guys take care now. Peace. Yeah, I'll probably stream again tomorrow, just like doing side quests and shit and talking about this, because I want to talk about it. Anyway, bye.